It's weird. Seems like we're live, but I don't remember actually clicking start stream. Hey, Saragoth, can you hear me okay? Hey, Branislav. Yeah, can you guys hear me okay? If you can hear me, can you just say hi? No, you can't hear me. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Normally, after I start streaming, there's a button that comes up which says go live, and you have to click that, and then you go live. But it appears in this instance, it just started streaming without me saying go live. So, I mean, that's good, because I wanted to start streaming, but I mean, it's a bit disconcerting that I didn't press the button to start streaming. So I don't know. Well, anyway, I guess I just have to be aware of that. And welcome, guys. Oh, this is great. There's heaps of people here already. Hey, Cheeses. Hey, Andrew Tobias. Hey, ADL. ADL's our newest member. Thanks for joining, ADL. Time to vassalize the Empire. Yeah, yeah, Themabob just told me about that. Fucking good old Legend. He's always giving me awesome ideas. Yeah, apparently Legend just discovered that you can vassalize the Empire again. I'm sure that they used to be able to do it in game one, and I was sure that they had removed it, but it seems like they put it back in again. Oh, are you Pooping Turtle? I get confused. About who's who, because your names are fucked. Why can't everyone just have their own same fucking name? Jesus, god damn it, confusing. So who's Thingamabob then? Thingamabob's got a weird name as well. Oh yeah, Thingamabob's like Polly something. So you're Pooping Turtle, is that right, Andrew Tobias? Probably, yeah, Thingamabob's Polytopia and you're Pooping Turtle, right? Fuck, annoying. But yeah, thanks a lot for letting me know about that, Andrew Tobias. That's awesome. Sorry, I'm just a little bit confused. I was a bit thrown off by this streaming thing. But anyway, so Legend of Total War is right now streaming Vampire Counts as well, and he's playing as Kemmler, and he apparently took the last settlement of so normally how it works with vampires is when you take the last settlement of a vampire faction, like it commonly happens when you're attacking Manfred here, you take Drakenhof, you take Waldenhof, and then you attack Eschen, and it gives you option to force him to become your vassal, right? In game one, you used to be able to do that to humans as well, and I thought that they got rid of it. But yeah, apparently Legend just confirmed on his stream that you can do it. So that is amazing, because that is the missing piece of the puzzle that we need to be able to really pull off this Vlad as Emperor thing. And I didn't even know that was a thing. I had assumed that CA made a design decision to remove that from the game, and it was never going to be back in again. But apparently it's back in again. So that is pretty awesome. I'm pretty excited about this now. I'm actually quite interested as what Legend's doing with his Kemmler campaign as well, because I'm interested in playing Kemmler, but I don't know, I just can't give up on the vampires. I love having heaps of vampires. I don't know how I could deal with not having so many vampires. Maybe I just have to change my mental space about it or something. How did you get to playing on Legendary? Took the plunge after a couple of rounds on normal. Hey, Peter Costo. Jesus says, how do I receive my science icon? I'll just answer one question at a time. We're just officially we're not starting the stream for another 8 minutes, so we'll just have a little chat for a while still while I get my bearings, because I just woke up a little while ago. So now you have a bunch of vassals calling themselves Elector counts while controlling only one village each. Well, initially, yeah. So you can get them down to their last village, force them to become a vassal, and then you can let them expand again. But however, then they get uppity, and then you got to bash them back down to one village and make them your vassal again. But yeah, it's still hard because you get vampire rebels that will come up and destroy them. But yeah. Wow, this is cool. This is very cool. Where we're up to? Hey, John Bassal, welcome, man. So Peter Koso, so I think I've played on the hardest difficulty since Medieval 2. I can't really remember how long I don't know, it was years ago. I don't really remember what happened. Sorry, but no, I definitely don't think it was like after a couple of rounds. I think I built up to it, but yeah, it was a long time ago, so I can't really remember. But my current philosophy on it is that just play at whatever level you find challenging. Like if you find it too easy, go up. It's pretty fucking obvious, but yeah, if you find it too easy, go up a difficulty. If it's too hard, just stay at the difficulty that you're at. You can't really ever go down. I find you can't go down. Like once you've gone up, like you can't really go down. So just don't go up before you're ready. Is what is my recommendation. Because yeah, as soon as you go up a level, then you'll start feeling like that's normal. And if you go back down, you'll feel like, you know, well, I don't know, maybe not everyone's the same as me, but that's what I feel like. When you go up a level, you start feeling like the new level is normal, and then, you know, and then you feel like you're cheating yourself of a proper challenge if you go back down again, you know. So my theory is just start on whatever level you think and only go up if it's too easy. It's how do I receive my science icon? Okay, so we have a little thing on this channel called Science Badges, and basically it's just a bit of fun, but I like to recognize people if they teach me something new about the game that I didn't know. So basically, yeah, if we're like on stream or even in Discord, if you know, you come up with discover something that I didn't know about the game that I think's really awesome. So there's two things. It's going to be something I don't know about the game, and it's going to be something that I think is really awesome. So if you tell me that, you know, Dark Shards do like 1 more armor piercing damage than I thought that they do, then I'm going to be like, cool, thanks. But I'm probably not going to really think that's awesome because it doesn't really change the game in any meaningful way for me. You know what I mean? But like Andrew Tobias and just showed me that Legend had shown off that vampire counts can now vassalize the Empire. That is a complete fucking game changer, and that is amazing. So Andrew Tobias, you would have already got a science badge, but if you didn't, you would get another one. But yeah, so that's how you get a science badge, by telling me something I don't know about the game that I think is awesome. So it's very subjective, you know what I mean? There's a random element. It's just for like, if I feel like it's cool, then, you know, then that's how there's a random element to it. Yeah. But the other way you can get it is by just like working for the community on figuring stuff out. You know, like if you put in the time and effort to like record data and like figure out harder stuff, then you can get one that way as well. So now you have a bunch of vessels calling themselves. Oh, you already did that one. Just wondering now how you have so little upkeep on that army. I think there's a bug at the moment where so this army here, this one, I've got a technology developed that gives you free skeletons. So it's minus 100% upkeep for skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen. So it's minus 100% base upkeep. So they cost, even though I'm getting plus 45%, these all cost 0. So plus 45% of 0 is still 0, you know? So that's why this army is really cheap. These armies, I think the vampires are the vampires are reduced in cost because I've got this technology gives you minus 50% upkeep for heroes. So that's pretty good. I go up and down with difficulty depending on which race I play. The only reason that I don't want to deal with 15% supply lines with some races. So, yeah, that's a good call, Saragloth. Yeah, 50 supply lines is a real pain in the ass. Oh, Jesus is saying, I nominated you for Black Ark Cheese. What was that one? Did I write it in the announcements page? Are you on the Discord, Jesus? So you need to be on the Discord in order to in order to claim your science badge. So if I award you with a science badge, then it's sort of like honorary until you join the Discord. That's when you actually get the award. Sorry, I didn't really understand the question, Jesus. Sorry. Yeah. So you've already earned your science badge. You just need to say at Mercy the Mad, give me my science badge in general chat or something. So you just go onto the Discord, go to general or somewhere, and just write a message at Mercy the Mad, and can I please claim my science badge? Or you're right at moderator, and one of the moderators will give it to you. And that's how you claim it. And then you get access to the special secret science chat, and your name gets to be blue. Hey JF, hey Eva Monkey. 6 months testing to see if I have a new hat. You do indeed have a new hat. Congrats. And thanks a lot for your support for 6 months, Eva Monkey. You've been around for a long time. You're one of the veterans. You've got the veteran Kruber hat now. Hey Kenrick, how you going, man? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for dropping by. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about this. You noob? Why you noob? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this this development, and thank you for Legend of Total War for finding this out, discovering this new cheese for us. We'd give another science badge to Legend of Total War if he hadn't already got one, but he's already got one as well. I don't think he's never online. He's always private in Discord, so you don't really see his name pop up. But yeah, but if he was online, you would see him pop up in the science badge people on Discord. Hey Bob Hayes, why vampires? Has there been any updates, etc.? Yes, there has been an update to vampires in the recent patch. That's why we're playing vampires. Also, vampires is one of my favorite factions. But yeah, primarily it's because of this skill here: diplomatic relations plus 40 with Empire. So they basically this top line and this top line have been kind of changed around, and so now Vlad's got like one of these top lines, sort of like the Game 2 faction leaders have. But yeah, it's been a long-running ambition of mine to make Vlad the Emperor of Mankind, and it used to be sort of doable in Game 1 because you could force Empire factions to become your vassals, but they got rid of that. But apparently they put it back in again. So you know, it's pretty awesome. So this is really awesome. So we can do it right now. So this is, see Naganov right here? That's his last faction, right? That's his last settlement, right? So we can, you know, we can take that over right now and force him to become our vassal. And we'll have our first vassal. How awesome would that be? Because it's all about, it's all about pride for Vlad, you know? Like, I could just kill everyone in the Empire and rule over a land of death, but you know, like, that's not good enough. I need these human Elector counts that have always like shat on me to like recognize that I, Vlad, am the Emperor of Mankind. So our first Ludwig Hiss, that's not the Elector count.
Yes.
Oh no, Ludwig Huss is the Elector count. Huh. It's weird. I don't remember his name. I guess I don't know my Elector counts very well. Yeah, Wolfram Hertwig. Yeah, I didn't think that was right. Oh shit. This is no good. Should be Wolfram Hertwig. I think what might have happened is that that Ostermark got like wiped out, and so the original Elector count actually died and he's not in the game anymore. So because it should be what do you call it, Wolf from Hertwig. So I think he's actually died in the game, and so the game spawned a new character that's become the new faction leader. So that really sucks. I thought he would come back to life, but yeah, I think that works with legendary lords. It works. They come back. But if they're non-legendary, then maybe it doesn't work. So that sucks.
Your desire.
All right. Well, I guess we should click it in. Click a turn. Say uncle. What? Great Emperor of Mankind, envoys of the entire world would come to meet him in his marvelous capital of Schwarzhaven. Indeed, indeed. Oh yeah, Schwarzhaven, yeah. It's a bit of a backwater, but you know, we're going to make it like Versailles, you know? It's just like out of the way kind of crappy little town, but we're going to just force all of the bigwigs to come into Schwarzhaven, the new Versailles of the Empire. Instead of the Hall of Mirrors, I'm going to have the Hall of Broken Mirrors so that like no one can tell that I'm a vampire. Hey James, how you going? You sure he didn't get federated into the Empire? They disappear from their Elector count faction after that. Oh yes, actually that is what happened, I think, Andrew Tobias. Yeah. You're right, okay. Yeah, I think he did get confederated into the Empire. Oh well, that means that he has to die because he chose the wrong side. He chose the pretender, Karl Franz, who's not the real emperor. I kind of want that a unique hero, but it's probably a bit too late now to confederate Manfred. Oh, pity that wasn't okay. Yeah. Nagash has gone from the world for centuries, yet his legacy persists. Now humble warlock approaches, wishing to sell 2 artifacts said to contain the great necromancer's spirit. Trust no one. I can't afford to spend any money, unfortunately. Oh man, these Empire assassins are too good at assassinating people. That's another reason why I need Banshees. Banshees are good at killing people.
Who wishes the red kiss? Queen of darkness.
Alright, maybe time to put the final nail into Draika's coffin. Now, we did get humiliated a few times earlier by Draika, but I think this time... Actually, it might still be pretty hard this time as well. Maybe we should get some Hellsteeds. I think Hellsteeds would be good. Maybe... Actually, maybe not too many Hellsteeds. Good morning, folks. Just saw Legend playing Kimla this afternoon. Yeah, Legend was just playing Kimla, and he discovered for us that you can confederate the lords again, which is fantastic. You can confederate Empire. Sorry, you can vassalize Empire factions with vampire counts. I'm sure that I thought that you couldn't do that, but yeah, apparently you can. So that is crazy. I'm super pumped about this. Just leveling up all these guys. Now, last time we met Draco, we got our asses kicked. Oh, we're at peace with Draco. Oh shit. Oh, I guess we shouldn't really attack her then. I mean, we should attack her eventually, but maybe we shouldn't attack her right now if we're currently at peace with her. Because we do have a bunch of other enemies to deal with right at the moment. So it might be tactically unsound. He didn't even notice it. I think you're probably one of the only players who wants to vassalize the Empire's vampires. Like, I'm just the one guy, am I? Okay, fair enough. Alright, so Vlad can make it to Naganov, and Vlad can make it to... Okay, so Vlad can go and relieve the siege there, and Isabella can go and enslave Ostermark. Alright, well thanks so much. Thanks a lot, Andrew Tobias. Thanks a lot for finding that out for me. I think you're probably one of the few people that understands how important it is to me, that how important this information is to me. Like it's a real yeah. You definitely would have earned your science badge. You've earned my gratitude, my friend. Thank you very much. If this works, I'll be extremely happy.
The world will drown.
One's event trash is another event treasure. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Should we actually fight the battle just to? Yeah, we could just auto resolve it, but I think this would be a fine opportunity to. Like, who's this Ludwig Huss guy? Jeez, we need to punish him. His insolence. If you play Chaos Invasion, they will get Shield of Civilization and are more willing to accept their fate as eternal vassals. Okay, thanks, Jesus. But I'm not a good faction though. I don't think the vampires counts get Shield of Civilization. Well, down for role playing if it's lore accurate. Yeah, it's totally lore accurate. That's how it happened in the true histories of Warhammer world. Vlad became the true uncontested emperor of mankind. That's how it went down. That's how I remember it. Now I don't know if this Mortis. I mean, it's not a Mortis engine. It's a what do you call it? It's a
necromancer.
Unholy Lodestone, but yeah, we got the Unholy Lodestone plus Masters of the Dead, so we got 6 HP regen per second in that AoE around him. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's actually like that good, but swiftly. Oh yeah, it's on now, boys and girls.
Find me if you dare.
This is gonna be good. I was actually thinking maybe this will be the last episode, but now it's like, oh no, now it's like meat's back on the menu, boys. We're gonna have to play this for a bit longer, I think.
At once.
Actually, we don't want to move it. Mortars are actually great for hero stacks because you can just get your
Death to the living.
you can actually just get your heroes in there, and the mortars will shoot your own guys. The mortars will shoot at you and kill their own guys. You see this mortar here?
I am immortal.
Coming down? Is it coming down? Oh no, it's shooting at my other units.
Queen of Dark.
Well, if these guys weren't here, it would work. You get the gist of it. just whack around a few different abilities. That's the one I'm looking for.
To war! Swiftly!
Quickly, swiftly.
Necromancer.
Noble of the night! The living will join us! Swiftly! We are the new order! We are immortal! End them! Quickly! Vampire! Love eternal!
Dangerous, dangerous ladies. They just unleash utter carnage on the world.
End them!
Wish we could kill this Ludwig Huss guy somehow and like bring him back. Hey, when you confederate these guys into your faction, they become not mortal anymore, right? So could we potentially kill
Your desire?
Ulfric? Maybe I'll make a vampire version of him. That could be the way to go. So we'll kill we'll destroy Reichland. We'll kill Wolfram Hertwig, and then we'll bring him back as a vampire, and we'll make a vampire version of him to rule over Ostermark and Beckhaven. But we'll keep the minor settlements as mortal.
We are the new order! Might Blood magic! We are immortal! Isabel von Carstein! His lady! Swiftly! Vampire! Slaughter them! So be it!
Right, this is working out pretty well. Who's left that's not
Carstein! Undeath the sentence! What? End them! We are the new order! The living will join us! Vampire! I will!
Hey, Short Bus Hero. Welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. I'm glad you decided to join us. Short Bus has been a champion of the channel for a while.
Bring death!
Yeah, you've got your pimp hat. Got your very own Doge Avernus pimp hat. Appreciate the support, man. Thanks a lot. I really like seeing these green names in chat. It's awesome. Gotta go, Messi. About to start a co-op campaign, so stream in the background isn't optimal. Good luck getting your Elector counts. Thanks a lot, Sarah. I'll probably be back for another episode tomorrow, so if you're not playing your co-op tomorrow, maybe you can join us then. But yeah, have fun. Should be good. Short Bus says, thought it was about time. Well, no time like the present. Hey, nah, it's not necessary, man. Like, you know, honestly, I do it for free anyway, you know. So, no, it's not necessary, but it is really appreciated. I do, yeah, I do appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot, and welcome to the cult, the cult of the sciences. Oh yeah, we've got a new emoji. The cult expands, exactly, JF. Yeah, we've got a new emoji, guys. The oh shit, we might have to come up with a new emoji now, because we got to the 30. Hey Relic, how you going, man? Congrats on your 6-month Kruber hat, by the way. We were just welcoming our newest member, Short Bus Hero, to the team. I was just saying we've got a new emoji, a new custom emoji now. The food emoji. So if you guys get hungry, or if you notice there's food on my face, or I don't know, there could be other appropriate times when you could use the food emoji. But yeah, we've got a food emoji now. But I was just saying, yeah, when we got to 30 members, we got a new emoji unlocked, and that was the food emoji. But now I think we're nearly at 40 members, so we need to come up with a new emoji again now. I'll just check. I think we're nearly up to 40. No, that's it. You're number 40, Short Bus Hero. So now we've got to come up with a new emoji. Fuck. It's hard to, like, I can't come up with new emojis fast enough. I don't know, see if there's any more after that. Yeah, okay, yeah, apparently if we get another 10 members, we get another emoji as well. Maybe just keep getting another emoji every 10 members, I don't know. But that's cool anyway. But yeah, so now we've got to come up with another emoji. I've made a special channel on the Discord for anyone who's got any like artists out there who like designing little icons and stuff. Almost all of the emojis so far have been designed by people in the Discord. So, so yeah, if you've got any ideas, please post them up. And there's a channel called New Emoji Submissions. One of the current ideas is a restart button, but I'm not sure how you make the button like obviously a restart button and not just like a generic button. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, thanks a lot to Valzione for designing the food emoji. That was really cool and a good idea. I wasn't that into it at first, but I came around and decided it was actually pretty good. So yeah, good emoji, Valzione. And yeah, if anyone else has got any ideas, please post it in the new emoji submissions section. Did you get your badge, Jesus? I can't find you on there. Can you just go on the Discord and just write @MercyTheMad, please give me my badge. And then I'll find you and I'll give it to you. Alright. Have these guys still not left the battlefield? No, they're still there. Alright, this is it. Everyone get ready. We're gonna get our first Elector count possibly to recognize us as Emperor of Mankind. Yeah, you didn't I don't know, you didn't @MercyTheMad me properly somehow, Jesus. But yeah, it doesn't matter. It looks like somebody found you anyway. One of the moderators did it already. So yeah, congratulations for your science badge, Jesus. So thanks for joining the Discord, and please take part in all of the science discussions now. So the main channels you probably want to, if you're into the Total War science, you want to probably check out Science Private Chat. It's just for the science peoples, and then the Warhammer 2 discussion, which is the main science channel for just general strats and statistics and strategies and whatever. And then there's also in the Warhammer 2 discussions area, there's also like science channels for all the different factions. So if it's a particular faction you want to talk about, you can go in there. If it's sort of a generic thing, you just go in Warhammer 2 discussions. And then of course there's like the meme channel and the other bullshit that's whatever. there's two different tribes. There's the meming people, and then there's the sciencing people, basically. And there's some that like switch over between the two. I'm not sure why your didn't work. Maybe because you didn't choose, like when you do like and then you just do M and then some options will come up and you choose MercyTheMad. That makes it work. But maybe if you type it, it doesn't work. I don't know. But yeah, sorry, it didn't highlight for me. Oh. I'm not getting any option. Crushed.
Sigma's will.
Fucking crushed. What do you mean only for diplomacy?
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Oh. Oh, right. No, yeah, right. Yeah, no, I think you could always make them become a vassal. You can't force them to become a vassal by taking the last settlement though. Or maybe I don't know, maybe that is new. Not too sure. So, that sucks. So we've got to make them like us. It's going to be difficult. But, Just because something's difficult doesn't mean it's not worth doing. But yeah, probably attacking them and killing them all probably didn't really make them like us more. Yeah. So in game 1 there was a thing where if they're on their last settlement, you could attack their last settlement and then force them into diplomacy. You can do that with the other vampire factions, but apparently you can't do it with the Empire, which sort of makes sense. But yeah. We gotta sweet talk them, exactly. You get plus 30 from Altdorf. Oh, do you get plus 30 relations from Altdorf? Okay, that's pretty good. I've got the plus. I'm getting the plus 10 from Tech, and the plus 30 from Altdorf's gonna help. All right, that's our next mission then. Well, that was my mission anyway. I'm heading to Altdorf now, slowly but surely. I don't know if I should bother building anything in Mordheim and Mordheim and Essen, because it's probably just going to get taken out by the greenskins anyway. It's pretty cheap though, I guess. Give it a shot.
All shall know me and tremble. You bend to my will. I am Vlad.
Hey Brain Man, how you going, man? I heard Mordheim might have a rat infestation. Palace Landmark gives 30 relations. Ah, nice. Oh, that's probably like tier 4 or tier 5 though, isn't it? So that might be actually quite hard to get. Chakova, I don't care about. That can get taken back over. I don't know if I want to build. I kind of want to build this. Wish we could get some of these factions to actually like us. I don't really want to be friends with those guys because they might attack my
You may deliver your message. All right.
Oh yeah. All right, we're making progress. They're accepting us. Good on you, Marius Lidorf. Marius Lidorf's a visionary. He's an early adopter. He's realized that the true way is for Vlad to become emperor, and he's like getting on board. That's what I like to see. Oh yeah, nice integration pack. Fantastic. Fantastic. This is what I'm talking about.
On it.
Fantastic. Alright, I should have asked for some money then, but that's okay. Stirland, I really would like to see them get more friendly with us. No, they're unhappy about us hating or being bad to Reichland. Yeah, I should have killed Reichland a lot earlier. Then we could have minimized the amount of impact it was going to have. But now that everyone knows Reichland and a lot of people are friendly with Reichland, it's going to make them, like, it's going to make them pissed off that we're killing Reichland, basically. So just still farming this so we can get more, still farming this so we can get more blood kisses. Luthor's still not at war with them, but that may change. Hey Mercurial, how you going, man? What does Vlad's diplomacy trait say again? It's plus 40 to relations with the Empire. Discipline, discipline only for vampire? What? Sorry, what do you mean, Alexander? You mean the trait discipline? No, now there's a lot of different factions that can get discipline as a trait for their heroes.
What?
Dark Elves can get it. Empire can get it.
These are my bloodline calls.
Yeah, no, it's not just for vampires. There's a few different races that can get it. What traits are you farming for? Is it trait some as well? Mainly farming for Devious and Dread Incarnate, but also I like to get a few Cunnings to get the ambush chance up, and Discipline is also good. I prefer Confident over Discipline, kind of, but I mean they're kind of even in my book. I kind of like both of them.
Are you ready? Strike out.
Oh, knowledgeable, nice. We've had really bad luck with knowledgeable. We haven't really got very many.
The opportunity. Bats and wolves gather.
I might actually hire a second lord here, because we might need somebody to go and take that out at some point. Lawkeeper as well is good. Knowledgeable, I don't like to get on heroes because you can get knowledgeable lords for vampire counts, and also most of the time I'm going to be fighting with multiple vampires, so I'll have quite a lot of winds of magic from the vampires, so I don't need it from lords. Hell yeah. We haven't had much luck with the assassinations lately. Pretty lackluster. I don't know if I should bother taking this or not. Red Fury is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, actually, maybe we should go here just so we can get the cooldown on Red Fury and Bloodlust and the Vigorlust reduction for the Warlord's army. It'll actually make our vampires quite a bit stronger. Yeah, screw it. We'll try it out. I haven't tried out any tree, so may as well. You can... Bloodlust is better than Red Fury. I don't think that's right. 25% armor piercing damage for Bloodlust. Red Fury gives you the 25% armor piercing and then also charge and vigor. 33 seconds versus... Wait up. 60 seconds versus 90 seconds. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, but the main reason I want to get the Red Fury is for the 18% vigor reduction. The 25% armor piercing damage is all well and good, but yeah, the vigor reduction I think is pretty cool. Because it just, you can just replenish your vigor, you know. But I suppose it, yeah, I don't know, maybe it doesn't really work. Because 18% probably wouldn't last for 60 seconds or whatever. So with this, it'll be 33%, so it'll be 60 seconds it'll last for. I mean, 60 seconds will be the cooldown. How does plus 18% vigor work over the course of 31 seconds? Does that mean that you're like replenishing vigor? Once you get perfect vigor, it doesn't matter. Oh, actually, yeah, that's true. We should be able to get perfect vigor. Yeah, actually, yeah, and the charge bonus is irrelevant, kind of. Yeah, okay, so Bloodlust is actually better. That's pretty cool. That kind of means we don't really need this. I suppose the vigor loss reduction is good for her heroes. Hey, Twin Tail Gaming, welcome, man. But yeah, Lawkeeper is another good one, Cockmonkey, so I forgot about that. I actually kind of favor Lawkeeper quite heavily a lot of the time. I interpret that as restoring vigor via increasing the max amount, so you can something via rising tide effect. Yeah, I don't know, Peter. I meant more in case I meant more in terms of has anyone like tested it and figured out exactly how it really works. Yeah, I can kind of theorize about how I feel like it should mean, what it should mean, but yeah, I mean, like, what does it actually do? Because, yeah, I mean, I assumed it was just like it just was a one-shot amount and it just like popped you up by 18% vigor instantly. I thought that I'd seen that happen, but I don't know, now I'm not too sure. Guess someone who looks at money. Yeah, someone who looks at money might have to look into it. We could test it out though. I think, like, if I recall correctly, like when you cast it, your vigor just pops up straight away to fresh, but I don't know, I'm not trusting my memory now. Maybe that's wrong. But yeah, we could get it and then just cast it and see what happens. If your vigor like instantly pops up, then I think that's pretty straightforward. But if it like slowly goes up over time, then that's what I'm wondering about. If it sort of slowly goes up, if you're getting like a plus 18% vigor per second, then that's interesting. That basically means like if you're resting, you'd like rest faster maybe, or I don't know. All right, I think we're all tooled up. 9, so we need 3 more blood I need 3 more blood kisses to get 3 more blood kisses to get to.
Everything dies.
Yeah, so confidence, one of my favorite ones. Like me some confident.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
And Lawkeeper is also really good.
Bring me flesh to craft.
What?
Excuse me. How can I confederate Manfred? Can I do it via diplomacy, or do I have to declare war on him and defeat him? Hey Mercurial. Generally, how I do it is I attack. I go here, attack Drakenhof, then I sack Eschen and defeat Manfred, then I conquer Waldenhof, then I sack Eschen again. This time I vassalize Manfred and make him my ally. And then I take everything else so that he can't really expand out of this area. And then I just carry on with my day. And then you wait till about turn 30. On turn 30, he'll recruit Gorst, his second legendary lord. And once that happens, you just have to wait for him to get destroyed. Like sometimes Karak Kadron will attack him and they'll like kill Manfred's army, or he might go out and only attack one of your enemies for you or something. Wait till Manfred's dead. By this time you should have like plus 200 relations with him, because he will have joined all of your wars. And then when you're ready, you just usually at the start of your turn, because you would have just backed up, the game would have just backed up your save at the start of the turn, just cancel your vassal treaty with him, and then so you go in here, you go I'm at war with him at the moment, but yeah, whatever. If you vassalize with him, you cancel your vassal treaty, and then you get like minus 100 or whatever for just breaking your treaty, but the 100 won't apply till next turn. So if this was like plus 200 or whatever, it would say like minus 90 and it'd be heading towards 110, but like it wouldn't apply till next turn. So you just cancel your vassal treaty and then immediately confederate him. But you need to have good positive relations, like plus 100, plus 150, 200 or something like that, which should be easy to get if you're at war with a few different factions. This is like turn 30 or whatever. And you need Manfred probably to be wounded at the time, or for his armies to be kind of wrecked and stuff. So yeah, pretty much that's how you do it. Or you can do it, if you don't care about Gorst, you can do the same thing, but do it on like turn 12 or 13. He won't work for at least 10 turns after you initially declare war on him. But yeah. You can do it by diplomacy, but yeah, then same thing. You've got to wait for him to get weak and all that kind of stuff. Whereas I find if you just smash him early, lock him into Eshin so he can't really expand too easily, then you know you're pretty much guaranteed that he's going to stay relatively weak for the whole game. As long as you keep nearby enemies for him to fight and get bashed on. If you're conquering the shit out of everything and you like wipe out all this area so there's nothing that can threaten him, that'll actually probably hurt you in the long run because with confederating him, because he'll just stay safely in Eshin and not do anything, and he'll be constantly have a couple of stacks there. Whereas yeah, if you leave a few enemies around the outside for him to fight, then yeah, he should be good to go. The 10 turn limit isn't hard set, but it's supposed to. Yeah, so the 10 turn limit thing, it's like a -40 penalty or something for 10 turns. So it's theoretically, if you give him millions of gold, you can overcome it, but it's such a huge penalty that it's basically like it won't happen, you know, in most situations.
They will serve.
I thirst.
Ready. Bats and wolves, gather.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Welcome to my court.
I need more growth in here. I don't know if I should. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna get things moving. Oh, that's interesting, Andrew Tobias.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I.
Yeah, there's different races have some different bonuses and stuff. I think dwarves have like an extra penalty because of their grudge mechanic. If you do bad, if you attack them and stuff, they like hate you for longer, and they hate you more and for longer.
Or die.
What do you want? No. How many electors have you convinced to give fealty to Vlad so far? Shut up, JF. None as yet, but very soon they will see the true majesty of Vlad von Carstein. It's just a matter of time. Oh, so there's a new like not Kislev that's formed here. Kislev rebels. So Kislev's still alive somewhere. It's interesting.
Bow.
All right, now we need to do some settling.
Lord of the night.
Who's raising that? Wish Ostermark would become our friends,
Sigma's will.
but they're kind of pissed off with us because we like killed them and stuff. There was that war that we had.
Carstein. A curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Agreed.
Oh no, I declared war on them and now I ruined my reliability again. Shit. Have you tried saying sorry for killing them? Well, yeah, I just made peace with them then, but I screwed up actually. Actually, maybe I'll just reload and just double check that. Sorry, bit of safe scumming here. I just want to double check if that was what actually. Hey Dan PGM. I like Legends thumbnail for his Bad Gandalf campaign. The colors make it look a bit like Christmas. I'm legit downloading modding tool now to check the vigor ability for you. That's awesome, Peter. I appreciate that. That'd be cool. That's the kind of that's the kind of sciencing hard work I'm talking about. I wasn't looking and heard Epic Jam instead of PJM. Epic Jam sounds better, sounds good as well. So we're up to medium reliability. And apparently it's been less than 10 turns since we declared war on Ostermark. So we can't make friends with them now without losing reliability. Alright, well, I don't want to waste I don't want to destroy my tenuous amount of reliability that I've managed to save up.
You may deliver your message, abomination.
Oh, these guys don't want to be trade partners with us. So we're good enough to have non-aggression and military access, but that's it.
Alright.
Apparently.
You may deliver your...
The Empire. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Wonder if we can get some of them to become vassals when they're under pressure.
Yes? I will not parley with the dead.
The nation von Carstein sends his...
Yes. Approach us, friend.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to see who we can get to actually become our vassal. Anyone.
In blood.
I kind of want to get lightning strike on him, but pop some points around the place. Spread the old points around a little bit. Oh yeah, I need to get earthing on Vlad. I forgot. Still haven't got that.
I thirst.
Is it crazy to hope the vampires get some sort of access to the electrocount mechanic? Manfred sits on the council when playing as the Empire. Manfred doesn't sit on the council when playing as Empire. Not really. Like, his face shows up in that slot, indicating that he's like got that position, but he's not actually like, same like Marienburg and Manfred, they yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Yeah, they fill the slot, but the mechanic doesn't actually affect them. They're not actually part of it. Like, you can't use your electoral machinations to affect them or anything.
Everything dies.
I thirst.
Grave times. Ready.
Yes, my son. I assent. On death ascend by all means.
Bring what?
It's to represent them holding land that should be in the Empire. Yeah, exactly, Ella. Makes me salty that Karl Franz confederates Marienburg. I know it's a bug with the AI, but it still bothers me. Oh, can he confederate Marienburg? I haven't noticed that. That is bullshit. We can't confederate him. How come they can?
Yes.
What is your will?
Blow steel. No.
From the triggers, I will devour them.
She might do this guy. Yeah, let's get a blood dragon leveled up.
Good. This will do.
What do I need to do to unlock White King plus selection? The White King building is the Binding Circle Defiled Can series. So as soon as you build this level at tier 3, you get the ability to recruit White Kings, but it doesn't increase your capacity. Level 4 doesn't increase your capacity. It's not until tier 5 that you get +1 capacity.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Queen of Darkness. The world will be ours. Farewell, Countess of Sylvania.
Undeath Ascendant. Slay them! Expand Sylvania's borders. Time to die!
His lady. Isabella von Carstein. Darkness gathers.
Vlad von Carstein.
Oh yeah, so now we're immune to attrition. That's actually quite handy. So now we can go in here without taking attrition. Oh, it's a, sorry Jacob, yeah, it's a bug I believe. Yeah, so, you know, I can't see it on here, but yeah, if you go into White, I haven't got that unlocked at the moment. If you go into White King, it looks kind of like this. There's two different versions. There's one here and there's another one. Yeah, there's nothing that you can do to unlock it. It's just a bug, I believe. I think what it is I think possibly what it is that maybe it was a bug when they brought in this legendary hero, Kevin von Lloydstein. That I think maybe that other section is where he shows up, maybe. If he was in there, but he's not in there anyway because he's already on the campaign map. But yeah, I don't know. I think it might be a bug that created for him. Like I think they created a new category for him. Not without thinking about it kind of thing. And so that's where he would go, but he never goes there because he's already recruited in the campaign anyway. So yeah, and then it seems to apply to all of the Empire count races, even the ones that don't have him. But yeah, that's my guess. I don't know, but my guess is because it only appeared when they brought him in. So yeah, my guess is that they created a legendary hero category for this guy basically by accident. But yeah, as far as I know, there's nothing to unlock. There's no special White King hero that you can get from there or anything like that. All right, it's a bit of a luxury item, but I think I'm gonna do it. We'll save a little bit of money by popping out a Lawkeeper. I don't really want any of these heroes, so we'll get rid of her.
Yes.
The free Spirit Leech is actually pretty good, especially if you have like a whole army of them. You know, if you have like 20 of them, It's like 20 free spirit leeches, so it's quite cool. Yeah, I didn't used to really like it that much, but now I kind of do. Maybe I should actually collect like a whole bunch of them and have like a special spellcasting vampire coterie. That'd be pretty cool.
I will alone.
We need some necromancers as well. Anyways, yeah, so I reckon we're going to get this. It gives us 2 units of Graveguard plus a unit of Black Knights as part of our garrison. So yeah, just gives us a nice and powerful garrison. Plus, if anyone comes and attacks us, it slows down their movement. So that's pretty cool. There's really nothing else really worth building apart from the Balefire Brazier. We could build that, I guess. I don't really want to do anything to increase my corruption levels because we're trying to like keep the corruption down a little bit for the vampire. Actually, does anyone know any? Yeah, that's a good point. Does anyone know any landmarks or anything that we can do to get reduction in vampire corruption? Because that's one of the problems with ruling the Empire is that like our vampire corruption will like kill everybody over time. So yeah, it could be a bit rough. We've seen the Beastman money exploit between demolishing buildings of the newly created lords. Yeah, I have, thanks to Twinfeld. But yeah, thanks for bringing that up. It's a good little tip for anyone who doesn't know it. With the Beastmen, you can just create a second. When you create a second horde, it comes with a free building already built. Yes, so you can just create a second horde for free, destroy the building, get the money back from destroying it. Then get rid of that horde, get a new horde for free, destroy the building, get the money back from it. Get rid of that horde, build a new horde, you know, just keep doing that every second turn. It's not that like huge, but it's significant. Like it's good money.
This better be important.
Yeah, I think we're going to run an extra lord starting from next turn. Hey, Danpy Jim. Listen out, I've been devouring your content lately. Here's a little something to say thanks. Keep up the good work, my man. Thanks a lot, PJM. I really appreciate it, man. And yeah, it's very nice of you. As I said before, it's not necessary. It's you know, it's all free on YouTube, but you know, I do like money. Thanks for that, man. You can increase that by spending dread to get more buildings too. Not much money, but do that over and over. It really makes a difference. Yeah, for sure. Once you start unlocking your heroes, although that's the only problem with that is that really you want to unlock your heroes as fast as possible with the Beastmen because they get really powerful and there's no monetary reason not to get more and more heroes, you know, like with vampires, you know, you can actually build too many heroes to the point where you can't support them all. Excuse me. But there's no such cap for Beastman. Yeah, actually, I might get another Lord going. Just because for safety-wise, now we're going to take our 2 Lords far away to go and take over Altdorf.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear.
Peace negotiated between Northern and Hochland. That's good. Peace between our electors. So we don't have the unfortunately we don't have the electoral machinations to force peace between our electors. So we have to just try to like hope that they like each other, I guess. That's the best we can do. So we've got Avalan's the only one that's given us Avalan's the only one that's given us permission to go on their lands.
All right.
So far.
Your message. Yes. Approach as friend.
But it looks like we can probably just actually. Oh, this is a pretty good map actually. So yeah, so Vlad can come down and take out. Vlad can come and take out Talabheim, and then come down here, I guess. Shit, look at this Skaven problem. We might have to defend the Empire against the Skaven. It looks like we're going to leave Isabella to be the one that's going to mainly conquer Reichland. She can come through and clean up. Yeah, I guess Vlad will come down and meet her. She can push through. Yeah, Vlad can go there, then come back and defend. Isabella can go there, then there, and push on and take Aldorf. Hey Beast, thanks for subscribing, man. Yeah, subscribing really helps me, guys. So if you want to help out, if you haven't already subscribed, that'd be a great help. Yeah, it's like with YouTube, like the more subscribers you've got, the more that game companies will like kind of rep you as being worthwhile to give you promotional material and early access to games and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's really helpful for me. And like you know, like liking the videos and sharing them if you know anyone that might like want to see it, that kind of stuff. When you're a small YouTuber, that's like the main thing, like just trying to like find your audience, you know, just trying to get the word out. But that's not on you guys. That's the easiest way to do that as a YouTuber is just to make good content, and then YouTube will just promote you to people, you know. So yeah, so you guys don't really need to do anything, but yeah, liking, watching the videos and sharing them with people is like probably the best things you can do to help me, if you're so inclined.
Ready. So be it.
It's not easy to grow, especially as everyone seems to hate self-promotion for some reason. Yeah, I feel weird about it. I don't know, what do you guys think of what I just said then? Does that sound like good, or it's thing like I feel like every time you ask for you know what I mean? Like every time you ask for anything, like ask people to subscribe or whatever, you kind of feel a bit like I don't know, a bit scummy, I guess, or something.
All shall know me.
I think it's alright, like yeah, actually no, that is a bit scummy. Alright, I take it back. I take all that back.
I can't.
Oh shit, I wonder if we could actually beat these guys. I probably shouldn't have gotten so excited about charging headlong over there. Might have been a bit excessive. It's not scummy, my dude, it's completely fine. Sometimes people simplify. Yeah, and that's a good point, JF. Sometimes people just forget. That's probably like the main thing. Like, there's no point like begging for fucking subscribers and shit, you know? If you go like, oh, I'm pretty shit at YouTube, and I know my videos suck, but if you could just watch them anyway, that would really help me out, you know? Like, that doesn't work, you know what I mean? It's more just a reminder thing. It's like, if you do like the videos and you're thinking about subscribing anyway, then, you know, please do, because it helps me out, you know? That's kind of what I'm going for, I guess. Because yeah, at the end of the day, like, you guys can't really do it for me, you know. I'm the only one. Like, that's a good thing about YouTube, a good and bad thing, I guess. It's like it's kind of a solo enterprise in a way. I don't know, it's a weird interaction because it's like it totally relies on community, so it's kind of like a group effort in a way. But then, like, it's like mostly reliant on you, like the one person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the 99% of it is how good I do at what I'm doing, you know, which is good because you can't really blame anyone else, you know. But you know, I don't know, I'm just rambling really. Anyways, whatever. Saying hitting the sub button and like button increases your exposure is a straight fact, so say it if you like. Oh, thanks guys. All right, I appreciate having your permission to self promote. I think it's just, you know, it's kind of like, it's just a thing I have to do, you know what I mean? Like, if I want to be serious about the stuff, like, part of it is promoting a channel and, you know, just something you gotta do. Raid Shadow Legends sponsor incoming. Exactly. But now that's the thing, that's not sort of saying, I guess that's the other side of the coin. Like, I don't care about sponsorships and shit because that shit doesn't help me, you know? Like, like, I'm not, yeah, like, I don't know, like if I was doing it as a job and I was like struggling for money and stuff, then I guess sponsorships and everything would be really good. But you know, I've already got a job. Like, this isn't how I support myself. I mean, like I said, you know, I like money. You know, money's great. But for a small YouTuber, I think it's best to not worry about money, because you aren't going to fucking make any anyway. And just, you know, concentrate on increasing your quality of your content and growing and stuff, you know. Are you trade farming for vampires or just YOLO stack? I am trait farming, kind of. Basically, my philosophy, Carl, is if like, vampires are very powerful, and the more you can get, the faster you can get, and the more you can get, the better. Hey, Peter, so thanks for subscribing, man. It worked. I got to you. What was I going to say? Yeah, the way my philosophy on vampires is that they're extremely powerful, and the earlier that you get them, the better, because they level up and they get more powerful. So basically, if you're able to increase the capacity fast enough, because every time you get one of your vampire lords up to level 4, you get this skill, Children of the Night, right? It gives you +1 hero capacity. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just leveling up to tier 4, replaced with a new level 1 vampire lord, leveling up to level 4, replaced with a new vampire lord, level up to level 4. Keep doing that. So, and every time I do that, it increases my capacity. So if I'm able to support enough lords to level that capacity up by more than 2 per turn, because two per turn is the maximum number of new vampires that will spawn into the pool each turn. There'll be one new shadow vampire, one new death vampire will spawn each turn. So if you can keep your capacity at 2 or more new vampires per turn, then you shouldn't worry about trait farming. You should just hire them as fast as you can, because you're going to get a new one each turn. But if you can't keep the capacity up to 2 per turn, then you should trait farm to get the best ones. So yeah, so long story short, that's my strategy for vampires.
What?
And currently I'm not able to maintain 2 per turn capacity increase, so I'm just farming for the ones that I want.
Ready.
Tomb rot.
No worries. I just want the free games. Yeah, that's right. The more subscribers I get, the more free shit that I get. No, it's actually really cool. Like, you know, the first time, like, a couple of companies like have reached out to me, and or maybe one. I think one approached me without me approaching them, and a couple of other ones I've contacted them, and they've given me early access and stuff. So that's pretty cool. I think Game Night Plays was the first one of the first YouTubers that kind of helped me out a little bit, and I made some videos for Necromunda, which was a game that he was into as well, and he commented on my videos saying like, yeah, cool video or something like that, you know. And yeah, I was really chuffed, because he was like a bigger YouTuber with thousands of subscribers, and I only had like, 100 or something, or a few hundred or something, and maybe like 200 or something, you know. And but yeah, and then I asked him about it, and he told me who to contact to get early access and stuff like that. So yeah, it was cool. How'd you get in touch with Legend, by the way? Well, I was a member of Legend's channel. Like, I've been watching Legend for years, like, and I was a member of his channel, and then when he got to 300,000 subscribers, I just started my YouTube channel at that point, and I basically just sent him an email saying congratulations on 300,000 subscribers, and also just telling him that he sort of inspired me to start YouTubing, and I kind of thanked him and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. Then I didn't know. I didn't really. He replied. He wrote a really nice email back to me, and that kind of encouraged me a lot. That was when I just started. I had like, actually, maybe I can't remember how many subscribers I had then. Maybe I only had like 30 or something. I was like, I had fuck all anyway. I had like, maybe I had like 50 or something. I had very few anyway. But I know, but then I emailed him basically just saying that he'd inspired me to try it, and that fucking I was gonna have a crack at it, you know. and then I don't know. Then I didn't talk to him for a few months. But then a few months later, once I started doing Total War content, somehow I got in contact with him. I think. Oh, okay. I think there's another guy who knows Legend quite a bit better than me, and he suggested that I contact him again because I told him about how I'd sort of contacted him when I first started and stuff, and then he suggested that I should contact him again because he'd probably help me out and stuff, and yeah, and he did. So it was cool.
All shall know me and tremble.
What?
I should probably practice that story because I'm probably going to get asked that. I'm going to get asked that again. Oh dear. When I fly down my vamp heroes, sometimes you get mowed down in a swarm. When I fly down my vamp heroes, sometimes you get mowed down in a swarm. I can't pull them out. Any tips? Don't fly them into the blob. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, when they're on foot, they can just tank the blob. So what I tend to do is classic boy meets legend tale. Exactly, yeah, boy meets legend. That's right. Yeah, no, Legends definitely are like a bit of a role model for me, and I try to be different and have my own. I try to like forge my own path. You know what I mean? But I definitely I'm definitely heavily inspired by Legend. Literally inspired. Like he's the reason why I started doing YouTube. Sorry.
I am Vlad.
All right, cool. I think we've moved. We've done everything. Oh yeah, sorry with the vampires. So basically, how I do it is I run two sets usually. I'll have like about 8 vampires on foot. This is my central core of tanking, and then I run like a few flying vampires separately, and the flying vampires pick off individual units, usually of archers, so they can just fly in, smash the unit up a little bit, and then pull out. Basically only attack archers is basically the way to do it. Just only attack archers or scattered individual units of weak infantry and stuff. Don't try to like go into the middle of a blob, otherwise you'll get wrecked. If you screw up and you need to pull out, Wind of Death on yourself. Yeah, just do an overcast Wind of Death right on top of your Hellsteed mounted vampires, and just destroy all the infantry that's gathered around them, and then hopefully you should be able to pull most of them out. I thought I was supposed to have all of them flying because they always fly down into the center. What do you mean, always fly down into the center? Yeah, I mean having all 20 of them mounted definitely works as well. Don't get me wrong, that's really good. Just don't fly them all into the middle of a massive blob of units, unless you've got lots of Winds of Death. Yeah, if the enemy is like all infantry, then you just Wind of Death them all and just kill them all. But if the enemy's got a lot of heavy cav and monstrous infantry, then they can lock you in there, and you can't really Wind of Death your way out of it. I wonder if Reichland's going to attack me. I'm not sure if Vlad's army can actually withstand this battle. Yeah, this could be rough. Oh, this isn't even the battle. This is a different battle. Shit. Oh, we could actually just auto this. Oh, she's gonna get both Volkmar and Karl Franz's trait in the one go. How are we going here? This army is pretty much mostly trash, although these pistoliers can be a bit shit. I wouldn't mind fighting this one actually. Yeah, we kind of want to keep the. We don't really need to worry about the ogres because we can just. We've got more in reserve. We can just pop more in there. But I kind of want to fight this battle just because. Yeah, I think we can, smash them basically. I'll try and fight this one good so we can see some. Oh, I should have put my damn it, my White King's on. He's mounted at the moment. I wanted to buy him the horse, but I didn't want him to be like permanently staying on it. Oh well. Yeah, as soon as this battle's over, I got to take him off his horse. You have Wind of Death on Isabella? Yeah, we've got Wind of Death on Isabella. Ogres. Guess we'll put these guys kind of over here somewhere.
Your will.
Vampire. Countess. Blood frenzy. Vampire.
Overcast Wind of Death is good. I felt the normal cast is already expensive. They're both expensive as to, but the Overcast one's not much more expensive, but it does a lot more damage. Yeah, so you should always overcast it, basically. That's the accepted wisdom anyway.
Swiftly.
I know, occasionally I don't overcast it because I'm a bit of a noob.
The living will join us. The von Carstein's march. Vampire. Noble of the night.
Your desire? Vampire. What?
Isabella von Carstein. Quickly.
The living will join us. Vampire.
I am immortal.
We surpass Nagash.
See if we can take out these Empire Knights.
Vampire.
Blood magic. Isabella von Carstein.
So, oh, actually, this is a perfect example of what you should not do, because now they're stuck in there, right?
Quickly. Swiftly.
This is like a perfect example of what you should do.
Shall bow. Swiftly.
I didn't even think about that at all. I was like, yeah, this is what you do. You like go out and find an isolated unit on the edge, and then you like get into them. But you shouldn't do it to cavalry because the cavalry can pin you inside like that. Ah, but you can do it to... Oh shit. Oh, this could be real bad. Oh fuck it, let's just get in there. Yeah, shit, we're gonna lose the vampire. Yeah, this is like terrible.
We are immortal.
This is not gonna do very good.
Die. Curse of undeath.
I'm in your throne.
Yeah, I don't know what, I had a massive brain fart there.
Your time has come.
Swiftly. Quickly.
At once.
This is what happens, like you get like blobbed in the middle of their blob.
Darkness. Isabella von Carstein.
We have a new order.
I thirst.
At once. Find me if you dare.
Excellent.
Now, I've got two of our vampires out, finally. Isabella's still in there just tanking like a boss.
Carstein. Vampire.
To war. I'm in your throne.
Vampire. Vampire.
So yeah, you can win to death
Him!
like so, and then you know you should be able to just run away then because you'll like just kill everyone.
Quickly! Quickly!
Hopefully, if we can get away.
Swiftly!
Blood frenzy. Vampire. Very well.
But it only works on infantry. Come on over here.
When do we end?
Oh, I got knights. Oh shit, ogres are fleeing. Whoops.
I obey.
Oh shit.
Swiftly.
I'm making a mess of this this battle so badly.
Isabella von Carstein! Swiftly! For Sylvania!
We surpass Nagas. Vampire. We are immortal.
Blood magic!
Blood magic. What? Sylvania rules the night.
Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do at all.
Vampire. Your desire? Vampire.
Assassinating Carl Franz over there. You can't cast healing on ogres.
Let's go, boys. This way.
Alright, my Black Knights screwing them up.
With haste. Guts out, boys.
Noble of the night.
Kill him. Execute him.
The von Carsteins march.
Where's Vogmar? Is he in here somewhere? Oh yeah, there he is.
Vampire.
Get into him.
We are the new order.
Blood magic!
Death to the living. At once, I drink their blood.
Biggest in the Troy. Win supper.
Actually, we don't want them to get in there.
This way.
Find me if you dare. Vampire.
Your time has come!
Vampire. We are the new order.
Yeah, I think we've got this.
The gods have abandoned us! Ulrich's teeth! Retreat! As long as we draw breath, they will die!
Vampire, your time has come. End them. We are immortal.
Pegasus Knights as vampires? Well, I mean, if you've got a vampire stack, you just kill them with the vampires on Hellsteeds.
I'm in your thrall.
If you're on Hellsteeds. Like, you know, if you've got like 10 vampires flying around on Hellsteeds, you should be able to take out a unit or two of Pegasus Knights, shouldn't you? I don't really know. I can't remember the last time I fought them, but yeah, have you tried that?
Vampire. Bring death.
What the fuck? Oh, there's more of these Empire Knights, so I'm like, man, my ogres are getting
So
fucked.
much death.
Noble of the night.
Oh, shit.
Undeath the sentence. life must end. Yes! Blood frenzy! Blood magic! Vampire! To war! End them! It is done!
Is that it?
Tremble,
Come on, kill him, kill him. No, didn't get him.
Queen of Darkness.
What are we fighting against now? Is there some like unbreakable flagellants still left on the field or something? No.
We are the new order!
Well, that's pretty rough. Volkmar escaped in his wheelchair. No, he was on a horse actually. I might have to just quickly grab a coffee. I'll just refresh. I'll just end the battle. I'll just put the jug on. And the map. Alright, so yeah, Volkmar escaped on his wheelchair. Karl Franz escaped on his wheelchair. This guy didn't escape, Emil Engel, who made him suffer. We didn't lose anyone important. We lost areas, but we can just replace them instantly, so that's fine. How you doing, Father Nogel? How you going, man? I've been doing tests this whole time. Time for a stream. Oh, you mean the school tests? When you said, oh, you've been doing tests this whole time, I assumed you meant like, you know, testing Warhammer stuff. But you meant like doing school stuff. That money seems pretty good. Yeah, let's take that. Okay. Is this one going to be hard? Did anyone figure out how the AI clones legendary lords? Yeah, I think they did figure out how that works. I think who was working on that? I can't remember who was looking into that. Maybe Dash Dash or Bob or someone. No Warhammer fun times this week. Not a lot anyway. Yeah, I think the gist of it was there's a bug in the code with the there's a bug in the code with the quest battle. It spawns a the quest battle spawns a the quest battle spawns a Leon Kerr, but the Leon Kerr is not like normally when they have a quest battle like Malekith, like how you get a Malekith in the quest battle for Tyrion, it makes it like a fake Malekith. It's not part of Nagaron faction. It's just like part of like a placeholder faction. But the quest battle Leon Kerr is part of actual Corone faction. So when the quest battle Leon Kerr gets spawned, because he's legendary, I guess he goes into the pool for Bretonia. I think that was the gist of it. I don't know if I want to fight this or not. I guess we could just I guess we could fight it, and then if it goes bad we can just restart again and do it or take the auto resolve. I want to try and fight it though, just to see how we go. I think it's gonna be rough though, because our vampires are all weak. Got something stuck in my tooth. We gotta just grab this coffee back in a sec. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that you aren't getting much Warhammer fun times at the moment, Nurgle. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to get back at it soon. I'm not sure what should we do with this. Should we go Skelly Blob time? Should we go? They haven't got any artillery, have they? We haven't done a Skelly Blob this battle yet, I don't think.
What? What?
I am busy.
Necromancer.
Why don't we try a Skelly Blob? Just to see how the old Skelly Blob's holding up.
Necromancer.
The living will join us!
Kneel before your master. For Sylvania.
Yeah, I don't think they've got any artillery, so theoretically we should be able to just yeah, we've got heaps of magic, so yeah. It's called Red Fury, but you guys modding tool can't read hero abilities code, can't see how skill functions. Ah, okay, that sucks.
Vlad von Carstein. You dare? With haste. Hungry for blood. Vlad von Carstein. Victory is
I know.
mine.
Oh yeah.
The dead are mine.
I like them apples.
Agreed. Beautiful decay.
Master of the undead. End them.
Vampire! Your desire, it is done.
Crush the breathers!
Necromancer.
Yeah, we've got a lot of magic reserves, but we don't have any arcane conduit. We can't get our magic back easily.
Lord of the dead. Attack.
Try and kill these great swords because the armor piercing is the main threat to us.
Necromancer. With haste.
I'm gonna keep those guys in the middle of the blob.
Time to rise.
You never seen an attacking Skelly Blob who says defensive legible? Well, it's basically the same thing because as soon as you get into contact you become static and you can't move anymore, so it's not like it makes much difference whether you attack or defend.
Carstein.
All life must end!
Now. Yes, awake, minions.
Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, we're gonna get in trouble soon because once the blob dissipates we're not gonna have any ablative armor for our
Yes.
Blood frenzy! Noble of the night!
we're not gonna have any ablative armor for our necromancers.
Slay them.
And necromancers and then the vampires are gonna die.
Bring death.
It's annoying because we've got so much winds of magic but I can't get to it. I don't have any arcane conduit in this one.
Vlad von Carstein. Face your fate, mortals.
I want to try and save up for a wind of death, which would be really good to get rid of like those guys maybe. But we kind of need to pop more
Haste!
I need to pop more heals as well.
What do you want? It shall be so.
What does that do? Oh yeah, nice.
Is now! Necromancer.
No one can stop.
Alright, we got rid of those great swords. I think the other great swords were nearly dead. This Reichsguard, they're not armor piercing, I don't think. So they can't really do much to us, I don't think. It's getting there. We can do into death now on the archers. Though, I don't know if it's worth it.
This world is mine. I will rule all.
Maybe it is.
Attack! Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, that's really good. Can't go wrong.
Victory is mine.
Alright, yeah, it looks like a Skelly's lasted just long enough. It was a pretty close thing, but I think it worked out.
Destruction.
Necromancer.
These are actually pretty powerful, these things. Forbidden rods.
Lord of the dead, join me.
Necromancer.
Kneel before your master. Vlad von Carstein, what do you want? Vlad von Carstein. The world is mine. No one can stop. It is done.
Sylvania rules the night.
Don't let
The
the
von
zombies...
Carstein's march. The living will join us.
Yes! Awake, minions!
All life must end.
Gonna get them all together. Nice little blob, and then we can take out their lord. Hey, the real one. Hey, Gary Doug.
Crush the breathers.
For Sylvania.
Yeah, we had a really interesting discussion yesterday about how casting skeleton onto into the blob like this is really effective at both negating damage from you and increasing your damage when you're fighting against enemy lords. It doesn't matter because he just shattered, he just terror routed and broke anyway. But basically, most like lords and like single entity units, they like do AoE damage, right? And they have an AoE arc and they do, well, depending on what opponent type they're hitting, they'll have a different arc. So generally, if you're attacking small units, you'll have a larger AoE arc that'll hit more units. So maybe it'll hit like five units at once. If you're attacking a small target, if you target a cavalry unit that's on horseback, then you'll switch to your smaller cavalry arc that might only hit 2 or 3 targets. And if you're attacking like a giant or a single entity, you'll a big single entity unit, you'll get a smaller like one. Oh, who was? Hey, Evil Monkey, thanks for becoming a member. Wait, Evil Monkey was already a member. What? Oh, did you just re-up? Oh, thanks a lot, Evil Monkey. I appreciate it, man. I think, yeah, Evil Monkey was already a member, but I think he just, like, rejoined. That's cool. But anyway, the gist of it is that, if you, if like, so just say the enemy, just say you're going to attack the enemy, just say the enemy lord's going to attack you, right? He hits your small target, so he goes to hit you, and because you're a small target, he AoEs onto 5 units, and so it splits the damage. But because you've only got one, there's only one of you. Like if it's just Vlad by himself tanking the enemy lord plus the whole army, then when the enemy lord attacks Vlad, they do an AoE on 5 targets, but because there's only one target, all the damage is only divided between one. So Vlad takes 500 damage. But if you cast zombies or skeletons on top of yourself, all of a sudden there's heaps of other units, and so that 500 damage will get split, and Vlad will only take 100 damage. The other 400 will go into his zombies that are going to die anyway. So basically, it's a way of giving him a lot more health, right? Yeah, but then offensively it works as well, because if Vlad is fighting the enemy lord plus a unit of greatswords, every time Vlad does his AoE that does like 500 damage, only 100 of it is going to hit the enemy lord. The other 500 are going to hit the greatswords, right? But then if he casts a zombie unit right on top of the enemy lord, that zombie unit is inside the greatsword unit, right? So it pushes some of the greatswords out of that AoE. So then instead of in the AoE there being like the Lord plus 4 greatswords, there's the Lord plus 3 zombies plus 2 greatswords, say. So that means that the AoE only hits 2 greatswords and the Lord, so then the Lord's going to take like 175 damage, 200 damage instead of 100. So essentially giving you like double damage on the Lord, you know? So yeah, it's pretty it's a pretty cool little concept. And just by saying works well with Crown to Command if you pop that on the summons. So you're saying the summon makes the summons unbreakable. Is that because you think that the summons will die and crumble before the timer runs out on the unit? Or are you saying that you reckon that stops them from dying when the timer runs out? Either way, that's a good idea. Yeah, Crown of Command, Unbreakable is really good on Undead because, like, a lot of the damage that Undead units take is from, two units. So it's 2 units that'll be not dead, but they're sort of dead, or the money. Pretty sure we could buy more units with the money than that is. Yeah, when you said use the Crown of Commands on the summons, Andrew Tobias, is that just to stop them breaking and crumbling before, like during their time, or are you saying that they'll actually stop them from crumbling after they time out? Are you in chatting for Evil Monkey, or did you just maybe he was offline and you just That's weird. I just got a notification saying Evil Monkey rejoined as a member, but it didn't come up in chat, so I don't know if that means that he's not here and he just did it when he was offline. Well, anyway, thanks Evil Monkey. Appreciate it, man. Evil Monkey's been a member of the channel for quite a while, so I think he has anyway, unless I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah, no, Evil Monkey's been for 6 months. Crucial has become a member. Crucial's been a member for ages as well. He must have just rejoined as well. You've already got your 6 months as well, haven't you, Crucial? Yeah, Crucial's got his 6 months as well. Oh, cool. It must be re-up time. Everyone's like, everyone's. So yeah, if you want to become a member, you become a member for 1 month. I think you can set it, and I think normally it would be recurring, but I think you can set it to just not recur, you know, or if it doesn't give the option to not recur, just cancel it straight away. So you can like join as a member, then you'll be a member for a month, but then just immediately cancel it. It won't, like, your membership won't go away straight away. It'll still last for the rest of the month. So if you just want to, you know, if you just want to like show your support instead of doing a super chat, you can just become a member for a month and then just let it lapse again if you don't want to continue it or whatever. A few people do that. That's totally fine. I still really appreciate it. And yeah, you still get your Patron of the Sciences role on the Discord, even if you're you know, an honored former member. You still get to keep your Patron of the Sciences role. So you only have to have been a member at some point. And I think there was one. Oh, he's not on at the moment. Oh, it doesn't matter. Cheers for the moderation service. Oh, okay. Grandfather Nurgle got you, Jesus. He gave you a role. This says they joined when they renewed. Okay, yeah, so even Monkey must have just renewed it. That's cool that he like he's not even here right now. He just thought of it, I guess, and just thought, oh, maybe I should renew my membership. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, Grimsbane. So Isabella just conquered Volkmar Grim. Now got +3 melee infantry units. Ah, melee infantry units. That sucks. I didn't notice that before. I thought, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure if it says units, then that means not heroes. I really hate it when you get hero. Well, I don't hate it, but it kind of annoys me when you get terror on vampire lords, because it's like first of all, you can just take terror in your tree here, right? Plus, as well as that, if you're a normal vampire lord, you can get a dragon, which gives you terror automatically. But then also there's like heaps of traits that give you terror against, you know, empire, or terror against whatever, like different, you know, factions and stuff. You know, there's just too many different things to give you terror, and it kind of just annoys me because like this one, like, you know, that putting the point into that. Well, I mean, it's actually good for her because she can't get terror through her tree, but through her amounts normally. But I don't know. Just, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's a rort somehow. Yeah, I'll give her earthing because I keep probably backfiring myself and taking damage from that. My mod foo knows no limits. Indeed, Grandfather Nurgle is the master moderator. He's the moderator that the other moderators call when they need help. Who are you gonna call? Grandfather Nurgle. Do you know? Mr. Mad, clap that French guy. He makes Cav 20% cheaper. No, I don't care about Cav. But yeah, I would like to bash him just for the, you know. Actually, it gives you a cool title. I think the title's Kingslayer. Can anyone confirm that? Is it when you kill Leon Kerr, do you get the title Kingslayer? We might need to get a lord and call him like Jamie von Carstein, and get the trait for him. That could be cool. Kingslayer, yeah, nice. Kingslayer is a pretty hot title. That's the thing. It's almost like a lot of these traits that you get, like the +3 melee attack and melee defense for infantry. Actually, that is pretty good. But a lot of them are like pretty, like, I don't know, they're generally good, but they're generally not so good that they turn the tide of your campaign, you know? Getting Grimsbane and getting +3 melee attack and melee defense. Like, even if you were going for some like elite infantry build where you're stacking everything you could to get better infantry and stuff, like that +3 melee attack and melee defense wouldn't really change the game, you know? It wouldn't make any difference on a strategic level to what happened in your campaign, you know? It's not going to be like winning or losing any battles for you, really. And you know, if your battles are coming down to the wire that much, like, you know, you're probably in trouble anyway. So yeah, so what I'm saying is that the traits are more for role playing than anything. Like even Wurzag's 10% physical resistance, right? It's like, unless you're going for a one-man army where you need to get 90% physical resist, it doesn't actually really make any difference, you know what I mean, like to your campaign. And it's more just for the role. It's more just for the feeling of knowing that your lord is like super tough. You know, like that's mainly why you get it. You know, it's not so much because you actually need to have an extra 10% physical resist on your lord to win the campaign. You know, hey Marius, cool name by the way. There's a character called Marius in the Anne Rice Vampire Chronicles. I don't know if those are. I mean, I don't know if it's popular to admit that you read Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles, but I just feel like it's done now. But yeah, I always kind of like that name. And I even had a Space Marine. One of my Space Marines in my army was called Marus, M-A-R-U-S, which was like secretly named after Marius.
What?
All right, what do we got here?
I
We got
refuse.
Vasily Dog Burglar. The Dog Burglar family gets around. There's a lot of dog burglars around. Dagerberg and Zintler. All right.
World will drown.
Do we want to do this as a siege or as a field battle? If we do it as a siege, then we get 2 battles out of it.
Unworkable.
It'd be good if they had a mortar, but they don't.
Absolutely not.
Bow! Unstoppable!
What do we think? Siege or open field battle and then another siege? I mean, more battles is good, I guess. I'm just thinking it'd be easier, probably easier in a siege.
Not likely.
Unworkable.
How many of these are... We haven't got any flyers, have we? No. I want to save up a heap of these man-eaters and eventually make an army of them, but we can't heal them or anything, so it's kind of hard. What's next? Mercy like Twilight? I kind of want to like Twilight in a way.
Bow before
I mean, it's like, I don't know. So just on the sly, I do actually like romances in general, like as a general concept. It's just that I don't like the other genres of it. Like I actually really like, what's that one? Like Outlander? The one that's set in, like 17th century Scotland. Because it's got a cool setting. There's like Highlanders with like swords and pistols and stuff, and there's lots of like honor and sacrifice and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, and so I actually don't mind the romance. I probably even like the romance. I like the drama and stuff as well. But because I like the setting, you know, the only thing I don't like is like all the sex scenes and stuff. Like the sex scenes kind of get a bit boring. I feel like they're just kind of a bit awkward and embarrassing sometimes, but you know, I mean, sometimes they're a bit hot maybe, but you know. Anyway, what are we doing here? I think we'll go for this. How brave am I feeling?
No.
I'm feeling pretty brave, I
I will
gotta
not
say.
obey.
It's not wrong to like Twilight, yeah. Yeah, I think I know, like, I think I liked the first one a bit, but then I don't know if they kind of, I don't know. Like the first, like I love the whole vampire concept, you know. I love the whole like hidden world and all that. Like, so, you know, so you're like a person and then you meet a vampire and then you find out, oh my god, is there some hidden world of vampires that I don't know about? Maybe there's witches and shit, there's other demons and who knows, you know. And like just that whole concept of there being like this hidden world of magic and mystery and stuff, it's really awesome. And finding out about vampires and how they've got this like long history of like hundreds or thousands of years and all that kind of stuff. Like all that kind of mystery and everything that's all wrapped up in it. And I feel like that is all kind of is kind of all wrapped up in that first Twilight. But the whole like how they all live together as a family and like that part's cool, but the way that it's kind of like a bit like a Big Brother household or some shit is a bit whack. But like there's definitely some parts that are a bit whack about it. But yeah, I don't know. Blade 3 is the best vampire film. Blade's cool, but it's a bit too, I don't know, a bit too actiony. I like my action to be a bit more like drama orientated. Like Rob Roy, you know, have you guys seen Rob Roy? It's like, it's got a bit of action in it, but the action is there to punctuate certain moments in the story and progress the story along. Like when it's like just a straight out action film, it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know, it's usually not good. But when it's like a kind of drama or whatever, but it's got a lot of action in it, then that's cool, in my opinion. I don't know. There's a time and a place. There's a time and a place. Like I definitely enjoy like just shitty 80s style action movies occasionally, but it's not like my preferred genre. You know what I mean? Like like a classic Western is a pretty good example of the type of thing that I like. You know, like there's not in a typical like classic Western, like a, you know, like a Clint Eastwood spaghetti Western type Western, you know, there's typically not like that much fighting, you know. There'll be like maybe like three fight scenes in the whole Western, maybe, or 4 or whatever, you know, 3 gunfights, or there'll be like, you know, there'll be a punch up in the saloon, there'll be a initial gunfight where you find out that he's a badass, and then there'll maybe be another gunfight in the middle, and then there'll be the final gunfight at the end, you know. So there's only like, you know, a few gunfights. At least one of them will probably go for a long time in terms of screen time. But, you know, but it's not like the whole movie is gunfight, you know. And most of what makes the gunfight meaningful is the like build up of like finding out how scared the townsfolk are of the big bad guy, and how you know, there's a cowardly guy who's ashamed of himself but he wishes he could fight, and blah blah blah. You know, there's all this sort of stuff that builds up the importance and the tension and everything about how cool the gunfight's going to be. And yes, Tombstone is my favorite Western as well, Evil Monkey. And yeah, Tombstone is amazing. You know, like, yeah, Tombstone's a perfect example of it, you know. Fuck, that's such a good movie. I should watch that again. Oh, actually, no, sorry, not Tombstone. No, Tombstone is a perfect example of what I'm talking about, but Tombstone is not actually my favorite Western. My favorite Western is Unforgiven, by Clint Eastwood. It's but Unforgiven's not like a classic Western. It's a bit of an alternative kind of thing. So I get mixed up though. But yeah, I really like Tombstone as well. Like the, you know, Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp's you know, friendship and stuff like that. It's really cool. The Great Silence. No, I don't think I've seen The Great Silence. There's another really good Western that I like. The one I can't remember who's in it now. It's got the guy that plays Aragorn. It's got the guy that plays Aragorn in it, and it's got like Django Unchained. No, yeah, it's okay. Like, nah, I don't know. I think I liked the other one better. This one about the song, the short stories one. The Hateful Eight. Oh, the Hateful Eight was actually, yeah, it was awesome. I really like the Hateful Eight. I love that kind of murder mystery kind of combined with the. The Hateful Eight was amazing. I love those type of things like that. Like they just like this cool like murder mystery puzzle. It's almost like a game, you know, like you're playing Cluedo or something, but it's in a movie. And yeah, Viggo Mortensen. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen and the guy from Westworld. Who's that guy from Westworld? He's a great actor as well.
Hungry for blood, it shall be so.
Appaloosa. Yeah, Appaloosa. It's really good. It's got Appaloosa. Ed Harris. Yeah, it's got Ed Harris and Viggo Mortensen in it. And Ed Harris is like this lawman, and he's just like, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of
Very well.
what do you call it? Deadwood? The sheriff in Deadwood? Nothing's better than The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, I don't think. Yeah, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is pretty good. Pretty solid. Can't get past it.
Vlad von Carstein, on death's wings. Bow before me. Vlad von Carstein. It is done. It shall be done.
Crush the breathers.
Life is a phase.
Vampire. The living will join us.
And what are they doing? Moving everywhere. I don't know how I get my... Stop moving. Ah, fuck it. It's just...
End them! With haste!
Oh, fuck. I know it's gonna miss everything, but...
Kill!
Oh, man. Yeah, cancel it. Missed it. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. It worked. History of Violence. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, no, check out Appaloosa. It's really cool movie. It's kind of, it's a bit like it's a bit more like in that Unforgiven style of like it's not quite like Unforgiven, but it's like it's not so much like your classic Western. It's a bit more of a introspective kind of, you know, Western type idea, I guess.
Serve my will.
Vampire! All life must end!
It shall be done!
Not even hitting him.
Your time has come!
Save us!
No!
Vampire! Death to the living!
No one can stop!
How about you have a bit of this? Have a bit of this action. See it like them apples.
Death!
Behold the silver hammer!
Von Carstein's march! Curse of years!
Vlad von Carstein!
Now this is gonna. Oh, it might not get away. Get away. Get him.
They're casting spells!
He's still got the spell on him.
I'm in your throne!
No, he got away.
For Isabella!
Sigma!
Our time is now.
I am busy!
Your desire? Vampire!
Retreat!
Noble of the night! At once! Vampire! To war! What? Vampire! It is done!
Life is a phase.
Find me if you dare! End them! Find me if you dare! Death to the living!
So much death.
The gods have abandoned us!
End them!
We surpass Nagash!
Get him. There we go.
Vampire!
He's done.
Blood frenzy!
History of Violence was kind of
Your
cool.
desire?
I feel like History of Violence was just a really short little, like, mini film though. Like it was very simple, you know. Like not much happened in it, and it was like there was only like one idea in the film, basically, you know. Some films are like kind of complex and they take you on twists and turns and stuff, you know. Whereas I felt like History of Violence was really straightforward. It was just like, you know, he's a regular guy, but secretly he's a mob strongman, and then they unleash the violence, and that's it. That's the whole story. You know, like there's not really any complexity to it or anything else to uncover in it or anything like that. You know, like yeah.
The living will join us!
But I mean, that was a pretty cool concept just by itself. But
Vampire!
yeah.
Life must end!
Let's have ya!
Can really speed things up a bit now. All right, so we got the siege. We got the field battle. Gets XP, and then we can fight again in the siege battle and get some more XP. So it works out. Yeah, does anyone know any like landmarks that give untainted? Because basically we need to get untainted, like so that we can stop the Empire from turning into a vampire hellhole of like corruption. Lucky. Let's just check if we got students on most people. We don't have any more students. The looks of it. It's fine. Yeah, I wanted to know whether income from post-battle loot actually stacks or not from this Dreg. Like if we put that on every vampire in our stack, will we end up getting like plus millions and millions of loots? Not too sure. Alright, what do we got here? Ambush defense chance. Don't care about that. Warpstone Hunter, don't care about that. Just make sure each of these got a movement increaser. It's only 4%, but makes a little bit of difference. That one's the free trait, by the way. Take it easy, man. Oh, okay. See you, Gary Dag. Sorry I didn't see you say goodbye. But yeah, have a good night, man.
The von Carstein. I thirst.
Hey Wolfgang, how you going, man? Oh yeah, so we hit 40 members now. So we need to come up with a new emoji. Yeah, did anyone have any ideas for emojis? If you don't have any, if you can design emojis, then they need to be a 48 by 48 pixel PNG file, ideally with a transparency background, or you can make them 480 by 480 and you can just shrink them down to 48 by 48. But if you aren't good with GIMP, I use GIMP to make my PNGs, or you can use like Paint, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, if you aren't good with that sort of stuff, if you've got any good ideas about something that you think would make a good emoji, so yeah, if any of the members, like they've got access to, so all the guys with green names are members, they've got like special emojis they can use in the YouTube comments and in chat. But also all the emojis that we add as custom emojis for the members, we also add them as custom emojis for the Discord for everybody to use. So yeah, so if there's any emojis that you'd like to see used on the Discord or that you'd like for the members to be able to use in the chat, let us know. I'm kind of looking for stuff that's to do with Warhammer, or that's sort of to do with this channel in particular. Like one of the guys suggested the restart button, because sometimes they call me Mercy the Restart because I restart the game a lot when I fail. So yeah, so that's one idea, the restart button. Or the restart counter. Maybe the counter, maybe like a number. Maybe that could be like a good one, like the number 1. Because so you can say the restart counter's just started, that's number 1, or something like that. Or maybe like a big F. F's in chat. It could be another one. I don't know, stuff like that. Or it could be something Warhammer related, like chaos. We got chaos symbols. We got orc symbol. Oh, we haven't got orc symbols yet, actually. Orc symbol might be one we need to add up. Hey J Gurk, what up, Mercy? Just found your channel a few days ago, looking for guides. Now I see you stream. Like what I've seen so far. Cheers from Oklahoma, USA. Oh, awesome. Thanks a lot, man. Nice message.
Vlad von Carstein.
We're gonna go for the. Actually, no. I've got a new strat now. My old strat was like charge the walls, then charge the door, and just make a blob and attack that way. But my new strat is my new strategy is to actually have the vampires climb over the walls, just because it's actually really cool, I reckon. So you're just like watching from this perspective, and then you see these vampires just rock up and start climbing the walls. Like, this is my assault. My army is assaulting the walls. It's just like these 4 chicks and Vlad just climbing up, and then they're just going to get inside the castle, and then it's going to be real bad for everybody. Like these guys, they're getting ready. They're like, prepare yourselves, men. And then he's like, ha ha, flat. And that's happening all over. And she is. Oh yeah, it's party time.
Brace yourselves!
Yeah, you better brace yourself, because she's about to have a good time all over you. Oh, she didn't actually knock any over. She's not as potent as Vlad. Oh, check that out. She did a backflip on top of some dude's head.
Heinrich just got back up! Death to the enemy!
She's got surreal, undead abilities. She floats around and stuff. Does backflips, leaps. You get the picture. But yeah, so this is my new strategy. Oh, she's not even doing anything. My new strategy is that they just climb up on the walls and then just kill everyone. Pretty cool strategy, I think. Oh, he can't cast when he's on the walls.
Don't let the zombies
We surpass Nagas.
That's alright. Oh, this guy can cast. No, he can't. Can't target anyone who's on the walls. Okay, that's unfortunate. Actually, he can cast on himself, and then that'll AoE everyone.
Find me if you dare. Vampire. All life must end.
dead.
Living will join us.
Let's just march to the town square.
New order.
We've got like five soldiers, Vlad and his concubines.
Necromancer.
Swiftly.
All shall bow before me.
Vampire.
Really need to get Arcane Conduit on one of these characters.
No one can stop. You dare?
At once.
Human shields. Surprise, motherfuckers. Exactly, Stoops. You get it. Well, she's quite large, isn't she? She's a giant woman.
Vampire.
It's alright, I dig it.
Swiftly.
Quickly, swiftly. Are these a Reichsguard? Or are these Empire Knights? No, Empire Knights. They pretty much look similar to Reichsguard, don't they? No, what happened there? They're shooting artillery at us now. It's their lord.
I'm in your throne. I drink their blood.
Oh yeah, she just executed that knight. Owned. Just killed two at once then. Alright, those knights are fucked.
Let's have ya! Run!
Vampire. At once.
Use my zombie flesh shield.
Race for impact!
At once. The von Carsteins march.
Slay them!
Hold the walls, men. Run for your lives. Did they patch Arthurian cheese by removing the ability to gift factions you're at war with? Hey, Evil Monkey. No, you never could gift factions that you're at war with.
I'm in your throne.
You have to use that exploit. Have you seen the video?
Swiftly. Sylvania rules the night.
Have you seen my infinite money cheese video, Evil Monkey? Which I'm pretty sure that one shows you how to do the exploit. No, don't know. As far as I know, they haven't. I haven't tested it, but no one's told me that it's been patched.
With haste on death's wings!
Find me if you dare.
Super speed.
By Van Hell!
What's his speed? 68. I think that might be his maximum speed that he can get up to.
Vlad
Because yeah, apparently there's a cap with they're capped by their animations. I didn't know about it, but yeah, this is probably about as fast as he can go. Kill him. Flee him. Oh yeah, get him. You're fast, Vlad. You're super fast.
want.
Keep going.
Extinguish
Super fast. Get him. Kill him. Oh, his speed's running out. Quick, get him.
Bring death!
You got this, Vlad. You've got this. This is totally pointless, by the way. We've already killed him. He's going to die automatically when this. Oh, yeah. Vlad just ate your soul. That's what happens when you don't bend the knee. I haven't heard it tried either. I just heard rumblings that happened. Maybe it could have been. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes people, like whenever there's a patch, I quite often get people messaging me saying, "Oh, this doesn't work anymore. There's a patch," but it's just because they don't know how to do it. You know. But it could have been patched. I haven't tested it. I'm planning on doing another Eltharion campaign pretty soon. Although I might play it offline. I don't know if I can. I just don't really get time to play offline. That's the only problem. But I'm not really sure if the public can cope with another Eltharion campaign from me, because I play it pretty often. But I needs it. I need to try to figure out some like unique, different way to play the early campaign as Eltharion to make it interesting to people.
King of Darkness. The von Carstein. I am invincible. Lord of the Night.
The way it looks, you might get to 15,000 subs till the end of the year. I doubt it, Jesus. I just had a little bit of a boost because I was not working for a while.
And tremble.
Yeah, because I had about a week and a half off work. So I was able to like create a lot more content, I was streaming like twice a day, you know, whereas normally I only get to stream for like 4 hours a day before work. I have to get up like really early in the morning to stream for a little while before work, and then like, you know, and then I don't really get much energy or time to create any videos or anything. So like, yeah, it's been a bit bumming me out actually sometimes, but just not being able to create enough content, but I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, my point is, yeah, I've recently had a bit of a bump, but that was just because I had time off work. Now that I'm back at work, I'll go back to, it'll slow down a lot.
Now, dance macabre.
Now.
But thanks so much for all the support that you guys have shown me. Like a lot of new people have just found the channel in the last couple of weeks. Due to that little burst of activity that I had, so I'm really glad that I was able to do that. Plus, I had a great time doing it. Like, you know, I love doing this stuff, you know. So yeah, so I had a really good time last couple of weeks. It's kind of like a holiday from work, and it was a fun holiday, but it was actually like probably more work than actually just doing my normal work, you know. So it was kind of weird. It was like a holiday, but then now that I'm back at work, I feel like I need another holiday to recover from the previous holiday that I had, if you get what I mean. But yeah, but it was good fun. I want to bring her back in. Maybe I'll bring her in next. We'll keep her tough, devious, but yeah, I don't really need any of these, but that's fine.
Ready. Bring me flesh to craft. You dare.
Perceptive's shit, Dark Majesty's shit. Yes. So yeah, we'll just keep farming traits. So we're only increasing the cap by, I'd say, less than 1 per turn, I'd say. So we can afford to just recruit and disband some units. I'm going to get rid of this and build another growth building. I guess probably not. Oh, cool. Oh, this is awesome. They expanded out and took over Fort Jakova. That's really cool. I want to become friends with Ostermark. Let's be friends. But we have to wait. Because we declared war on them recently, I think.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
They don't want to be declared war on me now because they're... they don't want to peace out with me anymore because they're not weak anymore. Well, I don't mind if they take over Eschen and Mordheim again. I'd be happy with that. I don't think expanding early is good in 1.2. It's important to expand early into hasten as it's not I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty complex question, really. It's good and bad, I guess, is the short answer, really. We can't make it to here in time. If we take Krugenheim, do you reckon we could get from Krugenheim to Wertburn in one turn? Nah, probably not. Ah, shit.
I will not.
Isabella. Isabella von Carstein.
I need another, like, Lord leveling up here, I think. Yeah, I think we want 2 Lords on each of these. Just for defense. We'll have 2 crap stacks of skeletons and get at least 1 Dreadlord. Get at least 1 Lord with yeah, and I kind of want another one over here as well. How much is this going to cost us? Oof, too expensive. But it's okay. At least that's going to give us, yeah, more vampire cap per turn because we're leveling up 2 Lords instead of 1, and it'll mean that we can get a couple of high-level Lords up. Once we just need like a couple more Lords that have got Wind of Death. Once we've got them going, then we can put them to bed again and start leveling newbie Lords. But we just have them ready to go so we can pop them out in case we need a defense force at any point.
They will serve. Welcome to my court.
Cool. One more turn until we get. Expanding before the AI reaches tier 5 is inherently worse because of all the growth that you lose. Yeah, that's a good call, I guess. Plus you probably save more money than the amount you would gain by owning all the territory and developing it yourself. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, like if you play as Empire or High Elves in particular, they've got a very strong Confederation game. So for them in particular, it's very good to turtle. I think turtle until your other factions reach tier 4, and then just confederate their tier 4 settlements already leveled up, and then you're going to be a lot better off. But sometimes it can be good to like take out one faction maybe, you know, or something like that. But generally with the Empire, like I feel like it's better to, you know, like just go down here and attack Bretonia for a while. Hey Casey Owens, thanks for subscribing, man, appreciate it. Yeah, you're better off not messing with the other Empire factions if you're Empire. Same with High Elves, you're better off letting them level up to tier 4 and then confederating them. So what Andrew Tobias is saying is that when other factions get to tier 5, when you take over their settlements, you knock it down to tier 4. So it's essentially kind of the same thing, except it takes a lot longer for them to get to tier 5 than it does to tier 4. But yeah, that could be a good thing. I mean, you kind of need to fight something, you know, so you can be leveling up and gaining strength. If you're gonna be turtling, like that. It works better if you're doing like hero stacks, because you can get your heroes stronger and stronger without increasing your cost. So if you're doing like a hero stack like I'm doing now, you know, all these vampires are leveling up, but my wages are not increasing. So that can be quite good.
Impossible.
Is she gonna be able to get over there? And sucks. Wish I'd known that he was there, hey? Hey, Jesus, a small gesture of support. Keep it up. Oh, thanks, man. Much appreciated. Very generous of you.
Speak.
I want to conquer Wartbad, but I mean, yeah, fuck it. I'll take, yeah, I don't know, whatever. We'll stay in the middle there. It's fine.
Descendant of
Okay, so we're about to get the +4, +10 relations with the houses, which will help a little bit with bringing these Empire races into line. I want to get this, that one, +10% movement range. It's pretty high priority as well. Oh, maybe we should get some crossbowmen and stuff. Nah. Dark Elves are pretty good for turtle gameplay, in my opinion, because your income is much more centralized and keeping a good ratio of armies to territory is easier. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'd say for Dark Elves, probably Dark Elves are. I mean, yeah. So yes, that's true. But also conversely, if you want to not turtle, Dark Elves are probably the best race for it, because they can pump out growth heroes at low level. So, you know, if you can have a full stack of, not a full stack, but if you can have like, say 6 or 7 masters, which you could get with only a little bit of expansion, then you can have, you know, with 6 masters, I think it's plus 240 growth. So you can just go around conquering shit and then just power level it up to tier 4 super fast. So yeah, so if you do want to go expansionist, Dark Elves are pretty cool in that way, because they're really good at going tall, like just only having a small amount of territory with heaps of money, heaps of black arcs, heaps of armies, you know, and staying in a small territory. But also, if you want to expand, they're super good at like leveling up stuff really fast with their super growth as well. I kind of want to get this line of sight. Pretty cool. Fuck, we need more growth. Need more growth, bro. Maybe I will fucking just level that up. Fuck it. Just get as much growth as we can. We need to hurry up and level this up. Missy, I hear you're the Dark Elf player to ask for tips. Who's your favorite? Hey, Casey. I don't know if I'm the Dark Elf player. Legend seems to rate me as a Dark Elf player, though, so I appreciate that. It's nice of him to think that. So what do you mean, who's my favorite? My favorite Dark Elf Lord? Oh crap. Should have put that hero back in. Who's my favorite legendary lord for Dark Elves? Mrs. Mercy's off to work. She's got to go back into the office this week. They're doing a new training and some new thing. Crossbowmen are sort of useless. Yeah, they sort of are. I mean, I guess they're good in a siege, maybe. Who's my favorite legendary lord? I think my favorite legendary lord at the moment is Lockyer Fellheart. Because he's got a really dynamic early game. He can like really get down to business like straight away and start doing fun stuff. Where he's really good, well placed for invading Ulthuan. And his Black Art Corsairs, I think, give you the most fun early gameplay out of almost any faction, but definitely out of the Dark Elf factions. I think Black Art Corsairs are just super fun to use. Andrew Tobias says Malekith or Malice are his favorites. Yeah, I like all the Dark Elf Lords pretty much, actually. Literally all of them I think I like. Oh, except for Rakarth. I don't really like Rakarth, but I haven't really tried him out. Rakarth and Hellebron are probably my least two favorites. And then, well, I mean, I guess starting from the top, it'd be Loki is my favorite. My second favorite is probably Malice because of the role plays and the possible two-turn Malekith. I've had some more reports again that it's really hard to get the two-turn Malekith to happen now. Maybe you can't do it anymore. I don't know. I'll have to try it out. Then probably Malekith is my third favorite, or maybe Malekith is kind of my favorite at the same time. I don't know, I just like how his campaign's just sort of standard. Yeah, it's sort of like, yeah, sort of easy, I guess. It's not that easy, but it's sort of easy compared to some of the other ones. Marathi I like, but he's got a really shit start position. But it doesn't really matter because you can just abandon her start position. So that's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah. It's still easy to do. I must admit. Oh, hey Toby, you've done the two-turn. Have you done the two-turn Malekith Confederation since the patch? Hey Verings, how do you sneaky little Chaos Lord? I defeated you. That's cool, Verings. So yeah, so for any of you guys who didn't know, I'm in the game now. You posted a screenshot, didn't you? Let me show you. I'll show you the screenshot of me. I mean, I'm in game now. A few people have come across me in game now, so not just Verings, but yeah, so this is me in game. See there? Mercy, the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. I'm like got that faceplate thing. And I'm attacking Verings' army. He's playing as Ungram Iron Fist by the looks of it. So yeah, a few people have encountered me in game now. I've seen it like posted on Reddit and stuff. But yeah. I don't think it's really meant to be me, but I think it's, I mean, I'll take it. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm still pretty wrapped because Chaos is one of my favorite factions as well. And yeah, I feel like a Chaos Sorcerer is kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm probably, yeah, Chaos Undivided is probably my faction really, but yeah, so, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not intentionally meant to be me at all, but I still think it's pretty cool that there's a character that's got the same name as me. So yeah, I'm wrapped. There I am. Totally unofficial, but still legit. Mercy the Mad is in game. So basically, the way it works is if you're really dedicated to Warhammer and Total War for a really long time, then and you're really enthusiastic and a good friend of the developers and all that kind of stuff, then you might be honored one day with getting your name onto a character in the game. Or you can just find a character in the game that's got a name that you like and then make your name the same as their name. So if there's anyone who would like to be called Dieter Ludenoff, change your name to Dieter Ludenoff and then you're in the game. Done.
Lord of the Dead.
I've actually seen Venerus as a Chaos Lord a few times as well too. Who's Venerus? Is there a Venerus? Do we know a Venerus? I don't know any Veneruses. Two-turn Malekith is still possible. Tried it as yesterday. Thanks a lot, Dry LD Red. Nice one. And Toby did it as well. Okay, cool. Thanks a lot for confirming. Yeah, I thought so. It's not 100% anymore. You have to make sure that you get a good dragon. You have to get a doom stack with like a few black dragons in it usually, or like pretty powerful. But yeah. But yeah, if you get a Rite of the Warmaster army that's really crappy with heaps of manticores and shit, it doesn't work. But yeah, if you just restart and do it again until you get a good Rite of the Warmaster army, then it should work. The guy who wrote the comment to say that didn't work, maybe he was on normal or on a lower difficulty. I forgot to ask him about that because it only works on like very hard or legendary. It doesn't work on the lower difficulty. So if you're having trouble and you're on a lower difficulty with the 2-turn Malekith guide, just put yourself onto very hard. Do the guide, get the Confederation with Malekith, and then put the difficulty back down. If you do it on legendary, you can't change the difficulty, I don't think, so you got to do it on very hard. But yeah, it should work on very hard, and then just put the difficulty back down to whatever you want after you've done it. Venerus is SFO modder. Yeah, that's right. I did know that name actually, but I just couldn't. I didn't remember who it was. So yeah, has Venerus, has there always been a character named Venerus, or did they recently add him in? They seem to be really they seem to really like CA seems to be giving a lot of love to modders lately. When I say lately, like for a while now, for the last year or two or three, or a while. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually did if they did actually name a character in the game after Venerus. I'd be very surprised if they named a character after me. So yeah, I don't think that was intentional at all. I think that's just a coincidence, but... Why doesn't it work on lower difficulties? That's weird. I think it's because part of the Confederation thing is that the AI... It helps a lot if the AI thinks that they're under threat. Like if the AI thinks that they might die, then they are a lot more likely to want to confederate with you. I should have done 2 battles in that, would have been better. Yeah, so I think maybe it's something to do with that, like that they're more likely to think they're under threat than legendary.
Very well. It is done. I never tire. The von Carstein. Vlad von
I don't know if it's still in the game, but there used to be a bug that if you change the difficulty down, the supply line stays for the higher difficulty. Oh, okay, well, that's pretty shit. I hope that's not still in the game. That would be really suck. That would pretty much ruin your whole campaign.
This night?
Your wish, master.
What if you increase the difficulty? Does it stay low? Oh yeah, that's cool. Start off on like easy and then put it up to very hard. See if you can keep the low supply lines. Although if you want low supply lines, you can just play co-op. Co-op only have 2% supply lines.
I thirst.
So it's pretty cool. Alright. So we'll delete this guy first. Oh, it'd be good to get that Volkmar on Manfred on be good to get the Volkmar kill on. Oh, I forgot to take him off his horse. Shit. Damn it. think we'll get reworked supply line mechanic in Warhammer 3. I hope so, Evil Monkey. Well, when I say I hope so, I mean I hope they get a good, better version. If they rework it, it could be even worse. You know what I mean? Who knows? Like it's a pretty hard thing to do. You know, like it's a pretty hard. I think that whole supply lines thing. You know, they've tried it a few different ways. Like I think in Medieval 2, and I'm not sure if they had it in Rome 1, but I think in Medieval 2 they had the corruption mechanic where like basically the larger that your empire is, the more percentage of your income that you lose due to corruption. So they kind of based it off territory, you know, the more kind of territory you have. Maybe that was the way in Rome 2 they did it. What did they do in Rome 1? Or maybe in Rome 1, I mean, no, in Medieval 2, in Medieval 1, I think you had like the more population that you had in your cities, the more money you would lose from having corruption or something. It was sort of like the bigger you got, the harder it got to keep getting bigger kind of thing. I think it was kind of like that. Can't really remember properly.
I am immortal.
But Rome 1 basically had public order supply lines. The further from the capital, the more public order you had. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know, they've tried a few different things and like, I don't know, I think it's just a really hard thing to, you know, it's just a really hard thing to get, basically.
So be it. Bring death. Bring death. Very well.
See if we can drill this guy before anyone else gets there. Yeah, it seems like he's having a pretty bad time. Put a slow on him as well. Keep him in range.
Necromancer.
Get him, boys. Get him. Kill him. Get down on the ground and fight. Oh yeah, he's dead. No, he's still alive. Kill him. There we go. Alright, he's dead now. How good's the music?
Swiftly.
It's like fucking Darth Vader theme. It's like ominous as hell. I like it.
With haste, it shall be so.
Queen of darkness.
Necromancer. The dead are mine.
By my will. For Sylvania. Quickly.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think if I had to design the new system, I don't know if I could do it, you know? I mean, I suppose, I don't know. I mean, I suppose I could come up with something, but I don't know if it would be that great. Like, it depends on what kind of playstyle you like as well, you know? Like, for me, I'd probably prefer corruption because I don't really care about having a big empire, you know? Like, so I could maximize, you know, I could go for like builds where you maximize your armies without building up your settlements that much, you know? And so a corruption thing based on how many settlements you had would be great for me because then I could minimize the amount of settlements that I had, you know? But that would be really bad for somebody who likes to have a big expansive empire and have like cheap armies and manage their economy that way to sort of cheaply manage all of their things or whatever, you know? Like, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Not this was a good idea putting this here, but I wonder if
Living will join us.
I think Purple Son of Xerxes would do much damage to him. Oh, actually, this does damage to him, doesn't it? Yeah, they're fucked now. They don't want to play anymore.
At once. My fangs grow sharp.
It shall be done.
Who's Vlad? Oh, there he is.
Vlad von Carstein.
Oh, that dude went down so fast. He didn't even get a chance to, This is why Empire captains aren't very good. They don't have hardly any melee defense. They just get fucked up.
Now!
Go straight, go true. Cast. Oh, it's gone off course a little bit. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. 1, 2, 3, 3.5 units. Pretty much took out. Could have done better if it was in a bigger blob, but that's alright. Yeah, I wish there was more like roleplay kind of orientated, I guess, or something like or like storyline, like it kind of made sense in some sort of story sort of way, if you know what I mean.
We are the new order.
Yeah, let's do a bit of shades just for a bit of fun. Something different.
New order. For Isabella, time to kill.
It's a bit of damage. It's good for the disruption, I suppose. It keeps them stuck in place.
Swiftly.
Quickly.
I'm in your throes. Blood magic. We are immortal. Blood magic. Vampire, at once, swiftly. As inevitable.
So we don't want to kill Volkmar, do we? We might want to keep him alive. If Oh, actually, no, we do want to kill him.
Swiftly.
Probably.
Death to the living.
The living will join us. Death!
Isabella von Carstein. Your time has come. We are immortal. Find me if you dare.
No infantry left. No.
The living will join us. What? We are the new order. Vampire. Blood frenzy.
Necromancer.
End them.
I think we're nearly done here.
Hungry for blood. Kill.
Your will. As you command. Yes.
Isabella von Carstein. Love eternal.
It shall be
Lead them. We surpass them. Isabella von Carstein.
right.
What? We are the new order.
Don't mind 15% supply lines with 300% taxes as elves. Yeah, that's the thing. So like certain factions like elves and stuff don't care about supply lines because they've got infinite money, you know. Same with dark elves. Like that's where it's sort of the supply lines mechanics sort of is satisfying to use when you're playing as high elves or dark elves because they've got ways of overcoming it, and so you feel like good about strategizing in such a way that you're able to overcome that economic thing, you know. Whereas when you're playing as like Norska, like you're just a victim of it. You can't do anything about it, you know. So it doesn't feel good, you know. Yeah.
Vlad von Carstein's march! Blood magic! Blood magic!
These guys aren't doing very well.
We are immortal!
Alright. I think we're pretty much we can wrap it up now. Playing Nikai makes me want to cry. Yeah, I think something like the Tomb Kings would be cool. Like, kind of get rid of supply lines, but then have some like limits on certain types of units. Or the idea I had that I don't know, I haven't really thought it through properly, so maybe it's a shit idea, but was to have like a version of supply lines that's different for each tier. So basically, like, you don't have any supply lines penalty at all, or you have a very small supply lines. So like still keep the idea of supply lines, but make it so that you have a small amount of supply lines on weak troops, like basic spear, like say the basic spearmen and basic huntsmen, maybe they don't have supply lines, you know, they have a tiny amount of supply lines. But then when you get to like tier 2 units, like handgunners and halberdiers, or whatever, then maybe they have like a 5% or 10% supply lines or whatever, and you only have the 15% like maybe 5% for crossbowmen or whatever. And then, you know, but when you get to like great swords, because they're an elite unit, you should only have a small amount of them. Those you get the full 15% supply lines on those, you know, or steam engines and like heroes, stuff like, you know. So anything that should be like rare, you have like the full 15% supply lines or 20% or more, you know, supply lines on those. But anything that's like common, you don't have any supply lines on it. And so that way it would sort of encourage, yeah, I don't know, I just feel like it'd be so much more realistic and like make more sense and stuff, you know what I mean? And that way you could still have your doom stacks and stuff like that, but the doom stacks would be representative of a powerful empire. Like if you wanted to have like Hellebron with a full stack of elite Harganeth executioners, like 19 regiments of them, so she's got a whole army of these rare elite sort of dudes, then that's fine, but it's going to be super expensive, and you're going to need a whole empire's worth of income to be able to support it. And that's the sort of thing you would do, you know. If you're like a powerful emperor and you've got like shitloads of cash, then you spend heaps of cash on having a really uneconomical but really prestigious elite bodyguard, you know. But it's not something that you do with every army, you know. Like, so yeah, I don't know. So that's my idea for supply lines, you know, but I don't know how hard that would be to do, but yeah. But yeah, I kind of like that idea because I feel like you could still exploit it in numerous different ways, and that would be fun as well, you know. And there'd be certain types of characters that would be able to get super advantage out of it, you know, like it'd be really good for Wolfheart, because he gets a bonus, like also he gets really cheap, he gets super cheap basic archers, you know, 50% off. So for him, like even like his even if he had heaps of armies, his army would always be super cheap, you know. Actually, that's not really that big of an advantage. It's, yeah, whatever. Maybe like maybe Lithanar, depending on how his bonus is. Actually, no, it wouldn't really work. It would work kind of good with Lithanar in a way, because as long as he only had one army, then it would be really cheap. But as soon as he started getting supply lines, it'd be really bad, which is how it is right now already. Like, his army is super powerful at the start and super cheap, but then if you start getting more and more supply lines, it gets progressively worse. You could simply just raise the base prices of units rather than increasing by percentages. What do you mean, JF? Like just make greatswords cost twice as much all the time? I don't know. I feel like they're already like I feel like they're supposed to be already, their cost is supposed to be balanced where it is now. Like if it's not balanced where it is now, then maybe they need to change the prices. But I think that's a separate issue to yeah, I think that's a separate issue. But like your recruit cost doesn't matter basically. Recruit cost is kind of irrelevant. Like if you're playing the Snickage like at the start of the campaign, like it's pretty ridiculous paying the triple cost for stuff you can't really afford to build an army. But once you've bought it, like, you know, it doesn't really matter anymore, you know, it's a one-off cost. Upkeep, yeah. But no, I think that the problem that's like not relevant to this discussion though, JF. Like, because, like, yeah, if you're saying like you want great swords right now cost 275 gold or something per turn, right? And that's pretty expensive, you know, pretty expensive unit. And you know, and they're not really efficient to use early game, but like late game they potentially become pretty good. But if you made the cost 500 gold for greatswords, then you would just never use greatswords. They'd just be pointless. There's no point having them. They're not worth it. You know. But if you make it so that their cost increases the more that you have of them, then it means that, you know, you might have 4 units of greatswords spread throughout all of your armies because they only cost 275. But if you have like 100 units of greatswords, then all of a sudden they start costing 500 each, and then it's not worth it, you know? So basically that encourages you to only have 4 units of elite greatswords like you would in real life, instead of having whole armies of elite greatsword stormtroopers, which you wouldn't have in real life. You know what I mean? Whereas just flat increasing the upkeep to the point where you don't want to use them anymore is like, doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, so the whole discussion about the supply lines is about how to slow down. Like, the point of supply lines is to slow down steamroll, basically. Like, the game needs to have a mechanic that makes it harder the more powerful that you get, because naturally the more powerful that you get, the easier the game gets. So there's got to be some sort of counter to that to make it harder the bigger that you get, you know what I mean? So that's what we're talking about. Yeah. So yeah, so just increasing the base upkeep cost wouldn't work. Yeah. You're working on a trait. So yes, what we could do is just chill here.
Absolutely not.
Did I kill Volkmar?
Not likely.
Yeah, I already killed Volkmar. Alright. So I was thinking we could keep Volkmar alive and then give his trait to Vlad, but it doesn't matter.
No mercy. Blood.
Loving that. Free siege attacker. Thank you, ogres.
Shed them.
The bigger you get. Yeah, that's right. The harder you get, the harder. Yeah, the bigger you get, the harder it becomes. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the idea. Watch what you wish for. It can get even worse. I think supply lines aren't that bad. The percent value should just be adjusted individually for every race. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's not great, but I mean, yeah, things can always get worse. That's like the thing of the Imperial Guard saying things can always get worse. Should get harder the bigger you are, but the more in the sense that you have to focus a lot more in instead of doom stacking. I don't know what the answer is, guys. It's a hard question. I mean, these are all good suggestions, you know. I mean, yeah. Like JF's suggestion of just raising the upkeep like on elite units like that. I mean, it's not a stupid idea. Like that was one way you could go. But yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know. I'm trying to think if we should send Vlad onwards or if we should just send Isabella on by herself and send Vlad back. Maybe.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
What is your whim? Tremble, mortal. Destroy.
Nothing beats a good staunch line of spears. Exactly.
Bring me.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's like, maybe it's to do with the type of game they're trying to create as well, you know, like Warhammer, they've intentionally made different design decisions to what they did in previous games, you know, so maybe they intentionally don't want it to be as empire management-y as previous games, you know. I think that's probably the case.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Devious, confident. Oh, both good. We'll take the confident now. We'll try and raise the cap before the devious one disappears.
Ready.
They will serve.
More sleep shines. Good. This will do. This better be important. Bring them.
But yeah, I mean, I would like to play a game of Empire where, you know, you still kept using unshielded spears like in the late game, you know, and where I had lots of different armies and I had to kind of manage my borders and sending different armies to different places and recruiting, you know, like recruiting regiments of spears to take them back to the front line to refill units that have been destroyed and all that kind of stuff, kind of like you had in Medieval too, you know. But yeah, I don't know, I guess this just isn't that kind of game at the moment. It would be a dramatic change if they did do it. Does anyone remember what they tried with the beta build? Remember they brought out that beta build for a while there where they changed the economy around? Do you remember? Does anyone remember what the changes were that they tried then?
You dare. Follow me.
Can't actually remember anymore.
Yes.
So this guy's raised the cap now, but I think I want to keep him and keep leveling him up and actually give him Winds of Death.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll just keep him.
Bloodline calls.
You dare.
many Lawmasters have we got? 1, 2.
This better be important. We are in agreement. What do you want? This better be important. More fleet shines.
Let's discount them there. Don't know if we want to really bother with that.
This better be important. This better be important. Night march. Nah. I hunger. Moving.
What do you guys think that the big surprise is going to be? Yeah, I think the exact word they said was major surprise. Is that right? So they said, yeah, there's not going to be any news in October. Then they're going to come back in September. They're going to tell us what the pre-order race is, plus give us more information about Warhammer 3. They've showed pictures of Slaanesh and Nurgle, and yeah, they showed pictures of Slaanesh and Nurgle and Tzeentch, sorry. So guessing, yeah, all three of those. Well, yeah, actually it makes sense because so the September one, I'm guessing with the September one will be the last like info thing before the actual release hype train. So I'll just pop this back up again for a second quickly. So yeah, so so basically in here they're just saying there's going to be no information until September. When they come back in September, they're going to tell us about the pre-order race and the and more Warhammer 3 information. So so this will be when the pre-order. This will be the hype train for the pre-order release, and then they'll go away again. Then they'll come back and they'll be doing the hype train for the actual release of Warhammer 3. Will be the next one after that, I imagine. So so potentially September is the pre-order hype train, and then December-ish or something is the Warhammer 3 hype train, maybe. But yeah, so September. I mean, I assume. I mean, all they said was they're going to give us information about the pre-order. But I mean, if they're still planning on a 2021 release, then I assume that the pre-order has to be coming out in September in order to give them time for that to be before the actual release. Unless they're going to just give you the pre-order when they release the game, that could be how it works. If we rearrange the letters in major, we get Droma, which sounds like drama. Who is more dramatic than Nagash? No one. Nagash confirmed. Well, I don't know. I've heard some people were saying Neferata, which I hadn't really thought of that, but yeah, that could be it. But yeah, anyway, so I reckon they're going to tell us more about the rosters of Slaanesh, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And they're going to tell us who the pre-order race is. But yeah, also day one minor system reworks. So that minor system rework, that could be our economy. That could be like changing supply lines. So that would be pretty cool if they do fix supply lines. Does anyone remember that economy supply lines beta that they did a while ago? They had a separate beta branch. I can't remember. It increased the cost of heroes. I think they reduced I think they reduced supply lines, or they got rid of supply lines or something. I don't know. It didn't really like dramatically change. I mean, it did. I mean, it fundamentally changed the game, but it didn't like. It was still was recognizable as the same game. It wasn't like totally different. Diplomacy upgrades. Yeah, so diplomacy upgrades. I'm guessing that's going to be some of the stuff from Three Kingdoms. Tutorial improvements. I don't really care about that. Where's the bit where it says major? Oh yeah. So shortly, as in dwarfs, after we come back, we'll be fulfilling your hunger, as in ogres, for the early adopter bonus with news of what that will contain. Further still, I'm sure we can dig, like dwarves dig, something out to keep the hype train, like the Chaos Dwarf land trains, moving. We've even got some major surprises we very much doubt you're going to see coming. Now this major surprises, I feel like that's a big thing to say, you know what I mean? Like you kind of gloss over it, but like, you know, if I'm CA, I don't say major surprise unless it's something that people are going to get amped about, you know what I mean? Like a free LC Lord or something major like that. So yeah, I've heard some people say maybe when they do the pre-order, they're going to do a free LC Lord. I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, it makes total sense. If they do pre-order and it's like Ogres or Chaos Dwarves and it's a paid DLC, although it'll be free for us because we're all going to pre-order Warhammer 3, obviously, then they could do a... Neferata. And Neferata is over there close to where the Chaos Dwarfs would be. You know what I mean? And as the moose says, Chaos versus Hunger could refer to Vamps. Vamps do get hungry. They get hungry for drinking some blood. I mean, maybe the early adopter bonus is Neferata. Who knows? Might be just a little one, you know? Little Lord pack. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting to me. So this may not be interesting to you guys. I probably should get back to some more gameplay. Who doesn't get hungry though? I guess Tomb Kings. They don't get hungry, do they? Skeleton Warriors. They don't get hungry. Everyone else gets hungry though, pretty much. Trolls get hungry. Greenskins get hungry. Some of these new, what do you call this? They're not new. Yeah, some of the new artwork's pretty good.
Sylvania's borders. I assent.
I thirst.
Devious. Yes, please.
What?
I love me some Devious. Yeah, I love my Devious campaign hit squad. Campaign map, Devious hit squad. Just going around assassinating everyone. Although we aren't going to really need any more... we're not going to really need any more blood kisses pretty soon. But that's okay.
Undeath Ascendant. I thirst.
Can't wait to spam them skellies as Neferata, indeed. How would you feel if they added Three Kingdoms retinue system to Warhammer 3? I would be really pissed off. I fucking hate that shit. When I first saw it, I thought it was really cool, and it kind of fits in really well with the kind of idea of Three Kingdoms, of having like basically a lord with his little army and the lords joined together, and it's kind of like the personalities of those three lords. Oh, you think I should have bought that random crap name? I didn't even look at it, sorry. I just knew that it was one of these settlements up here that I didn't care about, so I just like got rid of it. To be honest, the Vamps should be able to get infinite bloodlines after 3rd tier, but cost like 25 blood kisses. Yeah, that's something that always kind of annoyed me about the blood kisses, that you can't get more. Oh, they've given us military access as well. It's working. They're accepting me. Talabek land is like accepting me. They've given me early access. Oh, they're at war with Draco as well. So this is why I didn't want to be at peace with Draco, because she's going to attack our allies. Yeah, 110 gold's very reasonable. Completely. Oh, what about? What if they don't agree? Damn it! I'll pay you heaps of money. Just pulling your leg. Ah, okay, yeah, I don't know if I could have won that one. Empire friendly vampires. Yeah, well, Vlad is the rightful Elector Count of Stirland, and as an Elector Count of Stirland, that means that I've got a right to take part in the electoral, in the elections and become the Emperor. So you know that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. God damn it. Okay, so oh, that's interesting. So Talabekland's got military access on Stirland, so they're good buddies with each other. That's pretty cool. That's what we want. We want all of them to be friends with each other and friends with us.
Sigma's
We want
will.
everybody to be
I'll
friends.
hear words from that unliving. Never.
What about if we give you a small gift? What about then?
I
No.
refuse.
What about if we give you a large gift? Does actually large gift doesn't really affect it, does it?
I'll ignore that.
All right. Well, let's start us off. Let's start as much as I can
Yes.
really offer.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
Oh man, see, they offered me military access, and now they don't want it anymore. That sucks. Fuck. The military access would have been so good. Now I can't get it. Oh man, I feel like such a fool. I support your democratic claim. Exactly. Hey Gillette, how you going? You missed this game, you haven't played for a month? Oh well, hopefully you can play it again soon, or if you can't, you can enjoy it, you know, what's it called? Indirectly through me. I wish you could have crap human stacks as vampires. Sucks only having 2 to 3 Sylvania crossbows. Yeah, I know, they need to really make some method that you can get more of them.
All right. I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword. Empire's blessing.
That was super expensive and not worth it at all. But fuck it. Oh well. It's done now. Can't believe Talabekland didn't fucking...
Approach and make your offer.
Why didn't I
But I
accept...
make no promises
Why didn't
to
I
my
accept
assent.
that,
Yes.
Damn it. I should have accepted it.
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent.
As you say, sir. I will. Right. Very well.
Hopefully that'll keep... Hopefully that'll keep them appeased.
You dare! Join me for dinner. Darkness
Excuse me.
comes. You need me?
Bow before me. Vlad von Carstein. I shall go. In my own time. The world will be mine.
Oh man, that might have been a little bit...
Cloaked in
might have bitten off a little bit more than I can chew there. What do you play off stream? Just Warhammer? Hey Victor. Hey Victor, vicariously, yeah, that's the word, Steves, yeah. Hey Victor, no, I don't really play anything off stream. I don't really get time to play games apart from when I'm streaming. Hey JF, are you still in chat, JF? Sorry if I was rude before when we were talking about the upkeep and the supply lines and stuff. I don't know, I might have sounded a bit harsh or something. I didn't mean to be dismissive or anything. When I get into like calculation mode, you know, I get a bit kind of cold and lose my personableness.
Yes.
So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, did not mean any offense.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Deliver it unto me.
Oh, actually, I wanted to go the other one. Oh, well, whatever.
Destruction. Welcome to my court.
Actually, we can still... Yeah, actually, we'll just flee.
Destroy them. My will alone. I am ready.
By all means! Dance macabre!
Look on. Driven by hate. What do you want? From the tombs. On my way. King of the ghouls.
Another devious. That's good. I want the devious.
Are you ready? Strigoi Ghoul. My bloodline calls. This night. What do you want? Deliver it unto me. Kill them. Raise them. This will do. Follow me.
No, you still there, JF? Or you left now? No. Well, I hope I didn't offend you. I'm just yeah, I can be a bit rude sometimes. If I'm not thinking about, if I'm not thinking about being nice. And I tend to get distracted when I'm thinking about game mechanics and stuff. And I start like just computing stuff instead of concentrating on being sociable.
I hunt. This night. This suits my cause.
Alright.
Ready.
I think everything's all humming along. Oh yeah. Maybe we should prepare for battle over here. Should we just charge headlong? I kind of feel like yes, we should. I'd like to get a bit more vision in there. Let me see it. So it's gonna take one. Oh, it's actually quicker to go that way. No, I want to go this way though, because I want to go via Grunberg. So there's like 1, 2. Yeah, it's gonna be the same amount of turns anyway, so there's no point force marching.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Alright, we'll level up a little bit just to make sure that we're at maximum efficiency. Maybe we can jiggle around some of our items and stuff too. Oh yeah, hero capacity +2 for vampires straight away. That's pretty solid.
Yes.
Oh, we need... Fuck. We need somebody to hold the fort.
Yes? Undead Ascendant.
It's not a really impressive stack we got going on there, but it's fine. Yeah, what do you play, Victor? Do you play anything else besides Warhammer? I'm looking forward to playing, actually I was going to keep this one. I'm looking forward to playing the new Vermintide, the sci-fi version of Vermintide, 40k version. What? When is that coming out? I'm not sure. What's it called? Dead Tide? Dark Tide. Yeah, it's called Dark Tide. We might want to get a bit of a community thing going with that, I think. I mean, I think there'll be a community thing going with it regardless. Scheduled for... was previously scheduled for 2021, but now it's been pushed back by the COVID pandemic. It's released in early 2022. It looks really good. So yeah, that's probably the next game that I'll probably play, I'd say. I don't think I'll play it as much as Warhammer, but I've been like kind of looking for something like that to play that's a bit less, a bit more like pick up and play, you know, where you can just jump in and play it for a bit, and something where you can socialize with your friends and stuff like that. And yeah, I think it'd be good. And like, because there was a few guys on the Discord that got really into Vermintide 2 a little while ago, and they kind of formed a little bit of a group that play together. Play together, you know, and have like organized pickup groups to play Vermintide. And no, it's not really a pickup group if they organized it, is it? But you know what I mean. And then I think when the new expansion came out of Vermintide, they kind of lost interest for a while. And then when the expansion came out, they played again a little bit. And yeah, I imagine that's probably what we can do with Darktide as well. You know, we could have a little community. Maybe there'll be like 5 or 10 people that like it, that are associated with this channel. You know, and there's we've got the Discord for the. I guess you can use in-game voice chat, can't you? But you know, you can jump into Discord and like meet up and organize times to get online and stuff like that. But yeah, I could definitely see myself maybe doing like a 1 day a week of Vermintide or something like that, you know, at some point. Either on stream or off stream. But if I was playing, even if I was playing off stream, I'd probably play with you guys, like play with guys from the community. Because all my friends are noobs. Although, to be fair, I'd be a noob as well. I'm pretty bad at Vermintide. When I first got, it wasn't when it first came out. I think it was after one of the expansions I got into it, and I was sort of starting to get a little bit competent. But yeah, then I just kind of lost interest. All right, I think we're all tooled up. Gear-wise, we can probably... crap in here that we don't really need. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, we've got about 45 minutes left. So we'll see if we can get some stuff done. Bro, why do they even bother? It's like, dude, you're not gonna win. And I just want to kind of keep playing this campaign until we like conquer the empire and, you know, make them our wench. But I feel like we need to start something new to keep it fresh and exciting. Another day would be nice. One more day of this campaign. Hey Jens, you got any tips for playing Chaos? Hey Jens, hi. Well, my main tip for playing Chaos would be to wait until they get fixed, because they're just fucked at the moment. But yeah, no, in terms of useful tips for how to play them right now, no, I don't know. I don't really have. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it depends what problem are you having. I mean, I might be able to, if you've got a specific issue that you're trying to deal with, I might be able to help you with that. I mean, I don't know how much you know, like where are we starting from, you know? Are we starting from the very basics, or I guess so Archeon is probably the new powerhouse for Chaos, because his new trait gives him plus 30% damage for all of his units when they level up. So he's got the most power. I'm kind of new to the game, just looking for general tips, but the others seem kind of weird, just run around and destroy stuff. Yeah, Chaos is really hard, basically. They're a really hard faction to play. So if you're new to the game and you like, you know, dark badass type factions, then you're probably better off checking out like vampires or dark elves or something like that, that are a bit easier. It's not just easy though, it's also like more fun, you know, like dark elves and vampires they're more powerful, they got more cool shit they can do, they've got more variety in their gameplay, they're just better in every way, they're like better designed faction. Chaos Warriors was a faction that came out when the game was first released, so it was the very start, before they knew what they were really doing, and it was also kind of a bit of a half-assed kind of faction. They didn't really, you know, well, I don't know, that's probably a bit unfair to say. Some people thought that they were a bit half-assed, they didn't put as much effort in. I think that's probably not true. I think they just didn't really know how bad they were going to be. Use the Vanillskins as punching bags to level up your lord and slowly start moving south after that. Yeah, that's probably good advice. I'm still on the theme of just don't bother playing Chaos because they're fucked. But yeah, if you're actually going to play them, then yeah, beat out Norskins a bit before you move south is pretty good advice. You played Vampires and Dark Elves, lots of fun. I was just hoping Chaos would be fun too, as they are my favorite on the altar. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, so I like the Chaos are one of my favorite factions as well. Sorry, I should probably just get this battle going. Chaos are one of my favorite factions as well, and I'm totally pining for the day when they are as good as they should be. But they're not. It's just not really that time right now, you know. But yeah, for practical advice, one thing I would suggest is that you maybe destroy your Marauder building on turn 1, and then turn 2 or 3, whatever. Whenever you're able to build the tier 2, like when you level up to tier 2 in your horde, then at the same time destroy your Marauder barracks, and then as soon as you level up to tier 2, build your Chaos Warrior barracks, and then start building Chaos Warriors. As soon as you start using recruiting Chaos Warriors instead of Marauders, you'll be yeah, like heaps more powerful.
Who shall perish?
Necromancer, death, magic, serve my will.
Crush the breathers. All life must
Oh, it
end.
says it's breathers. Breathers. I thought it was crush the breeders. Because in other vampire stories, I've heard the vampires call them breeders.
Noble of the night.
Kolek Suneater with the Shagger stack is easy, but it's hard to get to that point. Yeah, I prefer to start with Archeon and then get Kolek later on. But it probably takes, you know, it'll be still quicker probably to start with Kolek, but yeah, Kolek's got a pretty bad trait as well, that he's easy to ambush. I mean, it's not as, yeah, it's probably not that bad, but yeah. I really like how Sigvald, someone's got in Sigvald, dude. Sigvald starts off with the hell cannons. It's pretty cool.
My fangs grow sharp. At once, it is done.
Behold, silver hammer.
Oh, that was a good one. Not much damage.
Blood frenzy.
Kill the necromancer.
I've been playing Sigvald. The hell cannons are awesome. Yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like Arcan's cool because he's got the most top end. You know, like his faction mechanic of getting plus 30% melee damage to everyone once they level up is just, you know, super good. And you know, with all the other factions, like if like late game with Sigvald, you'll eventually be able to recruit your own hell cannons, so it's not like having a free hell cannon to start is that big a deal late game, you know, although it is early game. And with Kolek, you know, you can still get Kolek and have an army of you can still get Kolek and have an army of dragon ogres and stuff. If you start off as an unflagged, you know, so yeah, I don't know, like yeah, Sigvald's good for early hell cannon. Kolek's good for getting slightly earlier Doomstack. But yeah, I don't know. But anyway, whichever one you go for, if you destroy your Marauder barracks once you get to tier 2 and build a Chaos Warrior barracks instead, because it's like when you've already built one building, it costs 4 growth to build your second building, but if you delete your first building, it only costs 2 growth to build the first building. So yeah, I'd recommend you do that and delete your Marauder building and then build a Chaos Warrior building for only 2 growth instead.
It is done!
Vampire.
von Carstein!
Sigmar demands blood!
I'm in your thrall. All life must end.
Wish Arcane's mount could transform from a ground mount into a flying mount in battle. Oh, is that a thing that it can do in the lore? I thought it was just a horse.
Kill everything!
Death to the living.
The gods have abandoned us!
For Sylvania!
Death to the enemy!
Bring death!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat! The gods
End them!
This guy's getting fucked up.
slay them! Fresh troops!
Living will join us.
Retreat!
I drink their blood.
Emperor's mercy on us all!
Crush the breathers.
Yeah, it's Crush the Breathers. I thought it said Crush the Breeder. Nah, his horse is a greater demon. It's a demon-bound horse form or something like that. Okay, but it's stuck in horse form, right? So it can't change into anything else.
As inevitable as death.
Battle!
Yes, awake, minions!
We surpass Nagash.
Kill this fucker.
War!
Bow before me!
Yeah, this guy's getting fucked up.
Join my minions in undeath!
Oh, hey Hector, thanks for subscribing, man. That's appreciated.
Vampire.
New member of the cult. Oh yeah, I probably should have done the whole sub begging thing. Alright, we're gonna get the Lord's nearly dead. Oh, did he just get deleted? Yeah, I think he did.
For Isabella.
Bad luck. Yeah, and I was just going to say, well, we've got a few people in chat. If anyone wants to subscribe to the channel, please remember to do so. It really helps me out. If you like my videos, then you'll probably see them come up in your YouTube suggestions anyway. 4, 3. Oh, that's better. Yeah, but so you know, but it definitely helps me out if I get more subscribers. So cool.
Vampire. Sylvania rules the night.
Man, this guy's struggling.
Is
Fuck, I wish we could. Oh, he survived. Cool. Was lucky.
Carstein's march. Swiftly. All life
Quickly,
must
swiftly.
end. Curse for years.
Get up for him, lads.
Find me if you dare.
Honestly, the easiest solution is to give him multiple mount options and just call them all Dorgar. In the lore, it can literally turn into lightning. Oh, that's pretty cool. God damn it. Get away. Is there a way to make Luthor Harkon Is there a way to make Luthor Harkon campaign fun than just building a land empire, like be a real pirate? I mean, yeah. I mean, there's different. You got to kind of use your creativity a little bit, I guess. What's good with Luthor Harkon? I think, I mean, so the thing with the pirates is that you can be a horde. Yeah, if you want the easiest pirate life, go with Noctis. Yeah, probably. Although Sartosa gets the bonus for sea treasure, so that's pretty good too. But yeah, you have to have a look at the tech tree, Mythic Hunter. You need to unlock those legendary. You need to unlock those legendary captains because they're all hordes. You need to have at least some land, otherwise I think you take attrition for having no homeland. Yeah, so as Luther Harkon, you can get Luther Harkon and then rush Noctilus and take him out really early, and then make his base your base. Although, is he? Oh, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I did that, or is he super hard to take out? No, I think I did that. Yeah, I think if he's not home, then you can take out his settlement pretty easily. But I might be misremembering. I haven't played him much, and I haven't played it for a while. I've been playing Chaos and Legendary, and I've learned that the melee hero is utterly poo-poo, and that Chaos Knights with sword / dragon ogre as monstrous infantry are the best way to go. Chaos Knights with sword. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you actually get that on your you dominate captives, you don't get very much, do you? Like, even though we killed heaps of dudes, we don't really get that much regenerate. Wonder if they have a different system for captives than the other races. Is there any benefit for Reestman getting really high ruination on the one herdstone? It seems it's better to perform one ritual quickly and establish a new herdstone. Shit. Shit. I didn't think he was in range. Shit. This is not good. Damn it, Azag. I knew he was like, yeah, he was in force march range, but I assumed that meant that he was not in, not in normal range. Maybe he's got some like crazy, movement or something. I'm pretty sure these guys are in, I don't know. So that's that army, and that's that army. So if this army was in force march, then I'd be able to tell because they'd have like a force march thing here, right? So we should be able to retreat with both armies. I think. Okay, that's cool. Cool, glad I didn't build that up. Looks winnable. Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like it's not too bad, except for like none of my heroes have like extra magic or anything. None of them have like combat stats or anything. They're all low level, and the lords don't have Wind of Death. The lords don't even have level 2 Winds of Nehek or like or Curse of Undeath or anything. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't look that bad, but it's like not bad. It's not great, basically.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve.
Yeah, we should be able to declare war on Draca pretty soon.
Thou shalt treat
Well, we need to
with the
really... Don't want to give them military access. Last time Grimble came out of nowhere with a huge war. What's the best way to deal with that? I just tried beating him into submission, but Yeah, these are high level strategy questions that I'm not really equipped to deal with. Grimgore, yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna have the same situation because I'm being very insular. I'm only looking inwards. Yeah, I guess you could send spies down and see what's going on down there a bit earlier. And hopefully Karazakarak is dealing with the Grimgore, but I think it's pretty likely that they'll get wrecked by Grimgore as well. And if they are, then I guess you could get involved in that. It's a bit of, I don't know, it's a bit of like, you know, you can what am I trying to say? If you go and do something, then you're missing out on doing something else, you know.
Forget it. You dare.
Mythic Under says just defend your territory and wait for the rats to clap Grimgore. Yeah, but then don't you have the rats to do it? That's a problem for another time. Yeah, a good call. So wait up, Saldorf should have what, 4, 5, 6. Unless they've got even more than we think. Settlement's 4. Okay, so they've got less than we think. So they've got yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we should be able to wipe them out pretty quickly. And then we can get back and sort out this Grimgore business. So maybe we just let Grimgore like run rampant a little bit. But then we don't want him to take out Manfred, otherwise we lose our blood kisses. Yeah, we kind of want to keep our blood kiss factory going for a bit longer.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Stop that. Welcome to my court.
I could subjugate Manfred again. Wait, is he at war with Manfred?
Not up then.
He is at war with Manfred. We could subjugate Manfred and then he would get a new army.
No mortal. No.
Hey, Chris Marsh. Yeah, the Arthurian cheese still works.
The Empire. Come then. Only Sigma's god.
Absolutely not. What?
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I kind of want to have a crack at this fight. So we don't have any Wind of Death, but we'll have Pendulum, which is, you know, not great, but something. We'll have a bit more Winds of... Oh, fuck, see. With more Winds of Magic would be nice, but Hunger is going to be really good. It's for her. Well, maybe the Winds of Magic would be better in this situation. Yeah, it's a hard one. Again. Alright, make it a few of them tanky. Okay, this guy's got Curse of Undeath. But he's going to be dead pretty soon. He won't last very long. But he might be able to cast a few Winds Invocations in the heck. This one's not a combat hero, so she's pretty much useless. Give her 6 armor, that's all we can do. Yeah, I'll give this one. Oh, I'll give that. Hey, Josh Nunez. Pendulum is pretty good. Yeah, Pendulum's pretty good, but it's nowhere near as good as Wind of Death though, and it costs almost as much, so it's pretty yeah, it's pretty XY.
Your desire. I am ready. This better be important. Fight.
Oh, we can maybe get a level on some of these.
What is your whim?
We're fighting one more battle here. Damn it. I was hoping those other ones would get it. Oh yeah, hunger, nice. That makes him a lot stronger. And same with this guy. Alright. It's not super keen, but might be okay.
Crypt King. Onward. Yes, Dance Macabre.
See you, random crap name. Thanks for joining, man. Hey, Alec, how you going?
I hunt. Drink.
These fuckers are going to do a lot of damage to us. We don't have any large units, so their anti-large isn't going to help them. Wow, no, I think it's going to be rough. Rough as hell. Let's see how we go. I think a few of these vampires are going to die, so that could be rough. At work reviewing documents. Mercy streams have helped me get through work as well. No, glad to help, guys. Glad to help. What does water do again? How many archers they got? We got a few. Slows and reduces fighting stats, yeah. I'm not sure if we're going to have much of a magic advantage.
Vampire Lord.
Your time has come.
Maybe we'll go up on the hill and go into Lob up here. Oh, we don't have... Does he have Master of the Dead? He does have Master of the Dead. Okay. That's at least a slight advantage. So that means if we put all our blob here, we can be slowly regenerating the health on all of them at the same time. Don't have infinite winds of magic, but
Life is a phase.
We surpass Nagash!
yeah, well, I think you're gonna have to kill him with Pendulum, at least to start with. And the first thing's gonna be trying not to get killed by Azag. Like Azag, I feel like Azag's gonna like wreck. Like Azag's just gonna go into our blob and just start killing our vampires. I'm worried that's what's gonna happen anyway. I don't know whether to try and kill him with siphons or the other lord is Strugoi, so he's got armor piercing, but he's only got 54 melee attack. But yeah, I know it could be good. Oh, that's right, they're not going to attack us because they're in defensive mode. So we can waste all our ammo, perhaps, possibly. We can try. Spirit Leech would do it. Yeah, it's very expensive. Spirit Leech is quite costly though. Yeah, we might have to chuck one into him at some point just to make sure that he dies. But yeah, we've got these guys all grouped up into one big death squad. $80 wins of magic. Not much. Thanks for that, David. Appreciate it. Oh, well, I hate that one. See if I can tree dodge this next one. Oh no! I think maybe I didn't really miss any of it. It all landed. Quickly, swiftly. Drink their blood, boil their flesh. Indeed. That is what we will do. I think it's still good that I'm getting shot solo by Azag out here instead of the blob. Like, if that went into the blob, it would probably cause a fair bit of damage. You got another one left in you? I think they're slowing down a bit now, so maybe that means he's low on magic. Or does he just have like 3 shots of it with his... Oh, he's only got 3. Cool. So they're done. He's got Spirit Leech as well. Oh, what was he casting? Was it just because I was mousing over stuff? The archers aren't really that big of a problem. But, I mean, every little bit helps. And I'm pretty worried about this battle, so I guess I better do as much as I can. I've only got 15 minutes left, so you know, this is our last battle for the stream, so hopefully this won't end in ignominious defeat. But yeah, I think we do need at least one more. So yeah, I'll be back with this again tomorrow night. It might be the finale, even though I don't think we're going to fully realize our dreams of conquering the Empire, but we should at least be able to kill Karl Franz and hopefully, you know, get peace with a few. We've started building, you know, we've started getting a few electors on side. I feel like Avaland and Talabukland are kind of like on our side now. I feel confident they'd support us in an election against Karl Franz. And then we'll be able to like legitimately be elected as the Emperor. Not doing very good arrow dodging. I think I'm eating a lot of these arrows. Reckon. You're looking forward to a bit more vampires, Cockmonkey? Alright, actually, maybe we should head up on this hill. Okay, let's take the hill. Let's take the high ground. We'll kind of head around here somewhere. We can get up here. Where's the actual edge of the map? Can't really see it. How do we get them to attack us? I guess I'll summon a unit of skeletons and make them go and attack them. Oh, that's really far away. Like, this is a huge map. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how big it was. Pretty big. I want it to be like near the edge of the map so that we could get them to flee more easily. But, yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. What we could do, I was thinking, is kind of set up like here. And that way they'll, they won't be able to, coax them in with zombies. Yeah, we could send in some zombies. Maybe we put like, if we put like a big long zombie trail, like if we make them like quite long, would that make it more, oh what? 3% damage to trigger them. You like the late game when you've got over 100 armies? What the fuck? How late game is that? I don't think I've ever had a, I don't think I've ever played a game where I had more than like 20 armies or something. Of total of Warhammer. That must be like extremely late game. Unless you're playing as Altharian, obviously, then you can just do it straight away. David Clarkson. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Skellies are zombies are good. Yeah. I don't know if these. I don't know if the Skellies will set them off though. We don't have any really good range spells. What's that? 5. Yeah, I wish I'd put a point into one of these guys. Yeah, I might just sit one at the edge here and see if we can... What's the range on that? Actually, we could get her into... We could probably get her into the edge here and then penumbral pendulum them. Where's that unit of skeletons? Are they still stuck in the blob trying to get out? Yeah, they can't get out. They're too stuck. There's one. They keep trying to magnetize back to where the majority of the yeah, we'll try and pendulum them from... Fucking hell, it's really hard work trying to get this unit out. How about we go every unit except for them and her and move them back over here a bit more. Might make it easier. Getting there. Alright. We'll just wait till these skellies are over there and hidden. Oh, they don't count as hidden because the majority of their guys are still like wandering around out there in the non-hidden. Oh well, whatever, that'll do. $60 armor. Are they armored or non-armored, would you say? I don't know. They're kind of armored, I guess. Hello, them apples, big boy. Yeah, that did it. It did the job. Didn't do much damage though. So I don't know if we should overcast it or what. Alright, this is good. Oh, yeah, that was beautiful.
Vampire!
Beautiful.
At once! Your desire? Swiftly! I thirst!
I wonder how much damage it causes.
Come for me, Hikaru, beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas Talis, Haribus Talzo Bullshit.
Didn't seem to do much damage.
Vampire!
Shukazan! Come on in, boys!
We are immortal!
Ooh, yeah, it's horrific damage. I love it. Oh, we got backdoor action. We're surrounded.
Crush
It's official.
the breathers!
We are regenning, that's true.
With haste!
I shouldn't have bothered healing that particular unit, but whatever.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they're not killing us too fast. I think we're doing
Your
okay.
time has come! Vampire! We are immortal! At once! The living will join us!
We try and take out Azag, but I'm worried that we won't be able to get enough heroes into the right area. And he'll just kill them one by one.
Brother,
Swiftly! Death comes!
Strigoi Golki!
I'm in your thrall! At once!
I don't know if it's worth even trying to move them, or because I think their movement keeps getting just cancelled all the time from the blob. Oh shit, they're actually getting around us there.
Vampire!
Come on, boys!
We are the new order!
Does a lot of damage, but I don't know if it's...
Empire Lord! Yes!
Yeah, might be better off to just
Flip their souls out!
get the heroes onto this, try to get them into over here, and start getting them to kill some stuff.
Come on in, boys!
Now! With haste! Now! Death to all!
No, we're about to get into melee with this shaman. Not doing much damage to him.
With haste!
Who'll do this?
What are you saying, Jackson Pettit? Like, my guys will fight to the death anyway, won't they? Because they're undead. Are you saying that the greenskins will fight to the death because they're surrounding me and they feel like more emboldened? Fuck, look at this shit. It's not good. Yeah, I think, oh yeah, we smashed that. We smashed him. That's good.
With haste. Please give them death.
Still my beating heart.
Yes, this is not great.
You can't fight against them. This is an Empire Lord. End them.
You kill that snotling pump wagon.
It is time. Yes, yes.
Alright, we'll try and we'll go for Azag. We've got a few heroes that are nearby, we might be able to get him. Yeah, I'm not sure about this, could be bad, but let's see how we go. Oh yeah, we've got some hits on him. Oh yeah, he's going down. He hasn't seemed to have hit any of our guys yet. Oh, he's at healing cap now. That's pretty bad. Shit, I gotta start working 10 minutes. Hey Anthony, how you going, man? Welcome. Oh yeah, we're getting him. Get into him. Get into him, ladies. Oh, he's hit a few of them now.
Now. Come to me.
Find me if you dare.
Oh shit, we just used up the last of our... Used up the last of our, magic reserves.
Empire Lord.
With haste.
I thirst. Swiftly. I'll have their blood.
Whoa. 8 of them will kill one Azag. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of boys around. This could be bad. Check out that charge they get on those fuckers. Oh, she's isolated now.
Undeath Ascendant.
Right, we routed him.
Rip their souls out.
Now.
Crush them. Empire Lord.
Their time has come. Your master calls.
Alright, that's it. Spell's done.
With haste.
Feel the night.
Azag, you're done as well. Kill him.
Beautiful decay.
Attack. Show us the enemy.
Vampire.
Yeah, this caster's still... Is he still in? Maybe he's gone. Oh, there he is. He's coming in now.
Die. Find me if you dare. Vampire.
We get Azag? Nearly. Drill him. End him. Ah, he got away again.
Empire Lord.
Now.
You can't fight against us. Empire Lord.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. No, he's shattered.
I am dead.
Try and get Azag. He's coming. We'll try and get him.
Time to feast.
Couple of hits. I think he'll probably shatter after this. I think this is his third time. If we get the kill, it'd be better. Oh, he's wrecking our vampires a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, he's broken again. Get a hit on him. Get another hit on him. Come on, hit him, hit him. Hit him, hit him, hit him. They're all gonna break soon. Hit him. He's not shattered though, so he might come back and we can still kill him.
Now!
What? To war! I thirst! Vampire Lord, give them death! Rip their souls out!
Rip their souls out.
Haste!
Indeed.
My hunger,
Where's Azag? Can we chase him down?
nothing challenges me!
GG, yeah, that was a tough one. I wonder if those skill selections I made actually made a difference or not. Like that, you know, that 6 armor that I got on one of them and stuff like that. Well, there you go. It's yeah, that'll have to be the end of the stream, I think, today. We'll yeah, wrap it up there. We'll play one more episode tomorrow. And then maybe we'll play one more episode the day after that as well. And then yeah, we'll see how we go with tomorrow's episode, because I think, like, I definitely want to play one more, because we want to kill we're going to take over Reichland and, you know, check out the good job, Scalers. Yeah, for sure. Check out the what do you call it, the landmark building that we can get for the +30 relations with the Empire, which is I think that's a key part of becoming Emperor Karl Franz II, which would mean Emperor Vlad. But yeah, I think, like, the end goal for this campaign for me is not really a particular point. It's just to be the continuing leader of the Empire, like, forever, you know, like, and have as many Elector accounts under me as possible, and try to protect the Empire, and basically just try to be a good emperor, but a vampire, and have all my human subjects, you know. So that, I think that doesn't really ever end, you know what I mean? So I don't know if there's really going to be an end point. You know, so I think, you know, I'll just end it at some point. Yeah. So, but we'll do one more episode tomorrow. We'll take out Altdorf, see where that lands us, and then we'll see if it seems like it'll be fun to do another episode or not. But yeah, but anyway, thanks heaps for joining the stream, guys. I'll just have a quick check and see who is streaming Total War, in case you want to go and check it out. If anyone is not subscribed to my channel and you would like to subscribe to my channel, I would appreciate it greatly. No, there's a few people on, but I don't really know, you know, what their deal is. But Edwin von Carstein streaming. He's a good friend of the channel. I think I did host him recently, but I don't know. There's no one really else on that I know. So Italian Gaming, but I think I hosted him a while recently as well. So anyway, it's not a big deal, but if anyone wants to watch some more Total War, if you want to go over and say hi to Edwin von Carstein from me, I got to go to work now. It's my alarm going off. Yeah, I'll have to let you guys go. Thanks heaps, guys. Appreciate you all joining in, and I'll catch you again tomorrow. See you guys.